To go. Thank you very much, Emmanuel
By
Efeni.
June, we'll have a new government in place.
Okay.
So,
thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I was trying to remove that. Okay, the last one article is the Adamawa INEC man, where they say they allegedly paid 2 billion naira. They take ring election for Adamawa. You know, say indoor run since not be small. You know, they don't cash them today. Is it for inside whole way go hide? Now they cash them. Now Nigerians are calling that, you know, apart from say they cash them, they still cash Mahmoud. May they still arrest Mahmoud as well.
Na copy na promise na Mahmoud.
Yes, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You know, they say me they still cash. We may not be that saying only him now they go cash. They say that inside whole way go hard for. Now not say the way they say they take cash Saddam Hussein that year. I be not Saddam Hussein the cash inside whole.
He said they go see mother of battle. And then go people they go hide for inside hole.
And inside hole they say this one still hide. No, cash up. So police arrest suspended Adamawa wreck Yunusa Ari. You know, make we read that might take day. I know say all this article that they compose themselves properly before they write because they don't want me to find the 5 million naira. Meanwhile, the Nigeria Police Force (NPF) has arrested Hudu Yunusa Ari, the suspended resident electoral commission, over his conduct during the governorship election in Adamawa State. Muyiwa Adejobi, force spokesperson, in a statement on Tuesday said Yunusa Ari is being grilled by the police. Unquote, Barrister Ari, who was arrested by the police election planning, monitoring, and evaluation team in Abuja on Tuesday, 2nd May. Now, today, they catch him. 2023 is currently in police custody and is being grilled to ascertain the motives and motivations behind his alleged improper actions during the supplementary elections in Adamawa State. The statement reads, in addition, other officials and individuals culpable in the saga are being interrogated by the team. Unquote. I continue. The Inspector General of Police has given clear assurance that every individual involved, indicted in the matter will be apprehended and investigated in line with the provisions of the law for possible prosecution. You shouldn't have even put possible there. Now it's a direct prosecution. That's supposed to be. Anyway, make I continue. Unquote. The Inspector General of Police has assured that public of the commitment of the force to ensure that justice is served in the case and that all guilty parties are brought to justice. On April 16, Yunusa Ari caused controversy by declaring Aisha Binani Dahiru of the All Progressive Congress APC as the winner of the election when the collation of the result was yet to be completed. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, declared the announcement null and void, summoned the REC to its headquarters in Abuja. Subsequently, the electoral umpire wrote to the police to prosecute Yunusa Ari over electoral infraction. On April 20th, President Muhammadu Buhari approved the suspension of the Adamawa REC pending the completion of the investigation by the police. Recently, an investigation panel set up on the incident invited the suspended REC. Earlier on Tuesday, Yunusa Ari said he does not regret announcing Binani as the winner of the election, adding that he wasn't offered money to make the announcement. Una know say, as we dey talk so, they say this man now dey cast rain for police station, say he not get anything, he not do anything wrong. For declaring Binani say na him win, and Binani not give her any money, say not do anything wrong. So according to Nigerians, that many reactions they go on now for Twitter and all that, because of time we can't really go there, saying that the way it be so, may they drill this man where may for fee confess. Not be say now only Yahoo boy or Okada man.
This is not for police station. I'm sorry to cut you. Now from Aso Rock, this thing come now. All this ringing from Aso Rock now. It's supposed to be.
You go see also this man, they not go arrest. This man, they not go sentence.
DSS man not confess it. They give out 2 million, give 2 million. They can't give. No students that they arrest that time.
They not go sentence Sam. And we know how Nigeria be. Mona just wash out. Meanwhile, let's move on. I'd like to start hearing from our people.
Elvis, listen, they will sentence this man. Let me tell you the game. They will sentence this man to give you a option of about 2 billion or 3 years imprisonment. And that 2 billion, now person when he follow and consider down there, now he go pay.
You know, at the end of the day, now still wuru now they go do be that now.
Now we know. I'm not telling you how the game they play. This guy that is talking sarcastically now knows how it's going to end. He knows he has option of fine. And somebody that is going to pay, they will just say, don't measure anything. Don't say somebody gave you money. That's it, without implicating more by saying somebody gave me money. Now that he's now maintaining a sanctity to money, then it's like I did my job. If I made it, I'm sorry about that one. They will not sentence to 2 or 3 years. People with option of fine for 2 million naira. That 2 million naira and a piece of paper for her. Because somebody is going
to go confess. They read drilling and go confess by force.
He don't go confess that these people.
They don't go drill
they don't go drill him. That's the only thing. They don't go drill him. They
don't drill him. Who drill him? No, be there. All of them are the same people. Now, you forget that incumbent government.
Oh, wait, this woman, when he be do this thing for, so do you realize that this one they carry the whole INEC contract for papers and everything when they print?
Can you imagine?
That this woman company they do one for the whole Nigeria.
Oh. Now, Buhari law, now they contract of money they put for Nigeria, and I don't know that one too.
When they look what they say, don't die. You know what they do for now, so they organize they sleep with different women.
No. Don't go there. Don't go there.
I'm sorry about that. It's annoying. It's annoying. Let me leave this place.
No, let's talk professionally, please. Let's talk professionally. As you know that the media is already attracting prominent, eminent individuals. When we are talking here, let's talk with facts, criticize them with facts, you know, not with hatred, you know, criticize them with your plight, with what is affecting you, and let's contribute, give our submission based on fact as well. You know, those words were a bit extreme, but it's good that you took it back. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on.
NAIJA Watch, I'm sorry about that. It was,
no, that's fine.
It was with pains, you know.
We all are learning every day. That's why I'm here to correct everybody. The biggest problem that you can have in life is when you correct people, they argue with you. There's a problem. But when you correct people, they admit their fault, take it back, and we move on. It's a good thing. You know, we are humans. Me myself, I talk some things here sometimes when I vex, you know, but you know me say I know we call the satanic. As far as I'm concerned, APC and PDP, they are satanic. That one I'm not going to ever feel come out from my mouth, you know, because that's who they are. They are the one that caused the problem that you and I is facing today. Do you know that today, just today, in 8 years, Nigerians in diaspora sent $169 billion to Nigeria in 8 years? That's about 200 billion. Because if you check on what we send through our bank or through other traceable platform, right? What about the ones where some of us, if they travel, because many people when they travel, go to Nigeria, they take cash, let's say everybody get £1,000 for your account or dollars. So if you have to put everything together, the money that diasporans remitted to Nigeria in 8 years is about $300 billion. Can somebody calculate $300 billion for me in Naira? You know, because me not fit, my calculator go catch fire for you. So make una see whether I fit work out there. That is for you to know that Nigerians in diaspora are doing excellently well. Now you make Nigeria never your fault.
More than the government.
Of course. $300 billion in 8 years divided by 8. When you check how much be our budget?
Elvis, let me cut you short. Have you don't hear this news about Tinubu's son?
Yes, that one. Yes, thank you for bringing my attention to that. Say Tinubu's son, Sheyi, right? Bought you know, a building worth 11 point something billion naira allegedly.
Dollar.
Okay, dollar.
11
right?
$11 million.
No, yes. 11.7 million.
$1 billion.
No, not dollars. It's pounds, okay?
No, dollars. Dollars is written. It was dollars that was written.
But now dollars we know now.
No. It's UK with the address there with us for here.
Okay.
You know, it's 32 Groove and End Road. You know, I put all of the for screen. Now 11.7 million pounds.
And now Buhari don't go to the house too.
You know, not dollars. This is the house, my people.
Buhari don't stay the house too.
See the house there? Look at the house. It's
sorry to say this word though.
My show on the street.
Sorry to say this word though. You can be number one, the grandfather of corruption.
Hold on. Yes. Siam, Groove End Road, NW8. Now UK. Siam, therefore. Yes. Now UK, that's the house. Now massive house, massive. Siam, 11.7 million pounds. 90 by him. You know, allegedly.
You know what is funny, Elvis?
Yes, sir.
This same house. Now the one when Nigeria government said they want seats for person where they invest government Nigeria money.
You can go buy and like the way it buy that, like the way it turn TVC, turn the government property to TVC, Abi.
Now house where Nigeria government wants seats for who invest Nigeria money.
Nigeria can go buy. Ah, God damn it! And we have a judiciary for that country. We have a AFCC, bunch of corrupt people.
Okay. If you guys are saying it's $11 million, is $11 million pounds, okay. Moku say 11 million. All are still almost the same.
All are the same corruption.
All of them are still almost the same figure. You know, so that's why I put allegedly. When you don't have facts, 100% facts, either you use the word allegedly. When it comes to figure, use approximately. You know, if you don't know the exact figure, approximately 12 million. Yes. So no court, the figure you go for the whole world to tell you, say, you not thought the exact. But if you just say, I'm 100% sure saying exactly, and you not put allegedly, you not put approximately, you not put estimately, then you go face court, una go question on yourself. Thank you very much, my people. We try to exhibit how we take know our work, how we they teach us for school, how they do here. As we do the practicing every day now they learn. No, that's one thing. I remember saying my professor tell me why I did university say you will learn more when you put whatever you have learned in university into practice. And that's what life is all about. If you are a doctor or a nurse in the UK and you did not practice for 2 years or so or 3 years, you'll go back to university again. Whenever you're ready with one practice, not be person picky or go to learn how to put needle for person body.
I want to spend for this election all the ring. So how much?
How much? That's about $1 billion. 1 billion, yes.
300 billion naira. That is spent.
Yes, about $1 billion.
Yeah. What the reason I say standard
hospital.
Wasted money.
That $1 billion, my brother. Every Nigerians, if they give me and you 5 million naira, it will still remain. Every Nigerians, both home and away. 5 million naira said go to start life.
But they won't think like that. They will never think like that.
So this
is what China is doing to their citizens. They have mini factories. They'll open a shop and buy machines and start creating things, and they say made in China. Some things you wear are made inside one room, but machines are there. Machines are there.
That's why I said they are satanic. They are satanic. For you that is watching me right now, that is fighting so hard for APC and PDP, you are so satanic. Because it's obvious. What these guys are doing to us is obvious. You choose to support them. You are satanic. Although at this moment now, you might not realize you are satanic. Maybe prospectively, you will realize you are also satanic. Because if you ask me, I don't know why you are supporting these people, even when the pains that they are inflicting in us is too obvious. You are still saying the APC you want. Then I don't know.
What the worst thing, those living in Western country, since supporting this satanic party.
Yes, I don't know. I don't know what you are doing, man.
It's wrong with them.
It's painful. It's very painful, man. These people.
Elvis, you see how people plan. Germany now experience shortage in birth rate. You know what they pass by this month now into law? Any woman that give birth to you get 10,000 euro.
Yeah, Silvia Berlusconi did it before in Italy. He was giving 1,000 euro.
Can you say that again,
So,
sir?
by the end of June now, it has been accepted by Parliament.
In Germany.
Now it will pass into law by 1st of June.
In Germany.
Any woman that give birth here to a child, you will not get 10,000 euro just to encourage women.
I they come Germany. I'm coming.
You understand now? Just to encourage women. And at the end of the day, this child, they are paying you about 380 every month.
I promise you, sir, I promise you, sir, that law that will change and within 2 years after.
No.
Even if they change it, but they've achieved something in the next 1 year or the next 2 years.
Let me tell you, Elvis. They've checked it. Their statistics has told them by 18 years from now they will be short of manpower. Seriously. So what do? They started giving papers to a lot of foreigners. That one will not still cover up what they are going to. That's right now. They want to start encouraging all women now to start to give birth.
If I tell you, say Nigeria is extremely backward, not just backward, extremely backward. We have a long way to go. Even Peter Obi, by God's grace, say Peter Obi finally can enter position. Peter Obi have a lot of work to do. I'm telling you. Although for me, the first one where in suppose your first start, the same is first start to the build prisons. Then that one, you never
make show what EFCC chairman.
Every supported prisons. You know, because if we say we look people who don't cause the pains with me and you day, so the prison will get for Nigeria not go contain them. You know, contain them. And all those my senior brother.
Without labor.
More not deceived with those things. So I know my principle. Anyway, more move on. Thank you very much, Freedom Simple. Thanks for the super chat. And thanks for that details right there. The most expensive hospital in the US cost $2 billion. The most expensive hospital in the US. You know, the $200 billion was sent if each of the 16 southern states we built a $2 billion hospital, we would have 16 billion in change. You see, the most expensive in the US, anybody in the US, counter this. $2 billion, it costs $2 billion. The most expensive hospital. Now we not feel produce world-class hospital. You wait there, Nigeria, where they say they fight for APC. You not like us because so they fight for better Nigeria for you. God forbid. My brother, my sister, if they watch me now, God forbid say you fall sick tomorrow. You know, go feed.
Elvis, you know one thing you don't understand with these people. Once they have something to feed into their stomach today and tomorrow, they will say all is well. It's just like when I was reading through the news this afternoon. I discovered that Iyareboto has passed on. I was shocked.
Yeah,
and if you find out, I said I saw it when I was just reading this afternoon. So if you the cost of death might be a peanut cost.
Let me move on, sir.
Madam Rita is waiting.
Hold on, my people. Let me pass this message without no interjection. I want to talk to the people back home. Listen, I understand some of you back home not like us. That's fine. Everybody cannot like you. You understand? Even you will not like me, not everybody like you. But I want to make you understand something. I don't know if you think ahead. If you are that kind of a human being that believe on proactiveness or that can foresee the unseen, because things that you think cannot happen to you can happen. For example, if you sick tomorrow and you dey Nigeria, that they use you now whether they give weapons, say they fight this one, they do this one. If you sick, my lovely brother, my lovely sister, you not go fly go come UK where me dey so me they treat you. Now, hospital where they Nigeria, there they go force you, say me you go treat yourself. There's every possibility they'll forget needle for your belly. Your pass there go. Yes, now try to tell you. Pray make you not sick. You they support these people and we not get better hospital. You they support these people. The whole Nigeria, no state where they respect ambulance. I spent time for Nigeria and I tell no say if ambulance they come, there was a day I was inside taxi. Ambulance they come, I tell taxi man say make it come up for it. Say no man, no man, those idiots. Say you not go anywhere. Say but why? He said no, mind them. Do you know that I now take my time before we go reach airport? Come they tell this taxi man say, do you know that it can be say now your wife's sister, your brother, your pikin where you leave for us in the morning. Now that they rush the console. The way I come to talk to him, say, Oga, you are right too. And say, this one way we they do so. Not be only government get problem, all of us. Although the problem is coming from the top. Stop fighting people that is fighting for you. We can't continue like this, my people. UK where me day, God forbid anything happen. If traffic, the helicopter go come, they go carry you, they go save your life. Now, matter why I get now, I'll take talk, and then I go talk rich. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Freedom Simple, I appreciate you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. God bless every one of you. Madam Rita, please talk to us with all that we've presented so far.
Yeah, thank you. I hope I can remember everything. Good afternoon once again. Good afternoon, everybody.
You want me to remind you?
No. It's okay. Whatever I say, I think Alex and even to Naija and the Pa Edwin, they are there. So I can't say everything. That's why we're a panel. Some people would say some part. I'll try my best though. As for Peter Obi, my president, I don't know. There's just a few points that I saw, when he was speaking. The part of his identity being duplicated. I know the arise, the comment somebody made, or a tweet somebody said that, it doesn't make sense. Like, how can somebody get a double visa? First of all, we don't even know if the duplication we're talking about has to do with somebody having a visa. For me, I would say the duplication is coming from the Nigerian government, because there's nothing in this world that Nigerian government cannot do. It's called government magic, according to Fela of Blessed Mary. Government magic. There's nothing the federal government cannot do against you that would seem authentic, and then you and I will just believe it wholeheartedly that it is the other person was wrong and the government was right. And I still stand with the case of what is going on with the demolition in Lagos State. However, I would say, and I think Peter Obi was careful because I could see that he didn't want to give too much information about his duplication of his identity, and I believe it's for obvious reasons, and it's gonna get to a point where he actually spilled the beans. He doesn't want to give everybody all details, and I'm very happy, I must say, that Peter Obi should be coming out from time to time in the media, because the people who are hopeful like me, people who are looking up to him, and the people who are believing that he will be Nigeria's president this 2023, we need to see him, not all the time. We need to see him come out like this and debunk some rumors or speculations and just clear the air. And I'm very, very proud of him, and I'm very, very proud that he came out to speak the way he spoke, on Arise TV. And and another part, and I love it when he deliberately, I will not even say I'm assuming, he deliberately and consciously did not want to even mention Bola Ahmed Tinubu's name, even if they asked him, about him visiting another. I was so happy, like, yes, don't mention that man's name. He's not even worthy. They are not even in the same league. I was so happy about that. And then the justices being on the spot, that is very true. And that's why I still have doubts that they will televise, the judgment. I still have doubts, because we're looking at something here. This is Nigerian society. The judges themselves, they are afraid of their lives. They are afraid of the lives of their family. They are afraid of their reputation. Although, let me not judge them now about their reputation, because I'm just saying it based on what has happened in the past with the Supreme Court governor that we have in Imo State. So the judiciary have showed themselves time and time again that they have been compromised. So this would be something very, very new. And whatever happens, they're on the spot. And history, this is a decision they have to make, to say, okay, In 100 years' time, in 50 years' time, what would the history books write about me? What would the history books write about me as a judge? Because their name is on the line. The history book is there waiting. People are writing, and thank God we are in an age where everything is, is electronically saved. So it's not like the papers where you keep in the library and over time, the text become faded. No, this is like live. People are saving videos. You are in that generation where everything is run real time. So what would the history book say about me? I think if a judge is listening, or you have an uncle who is one of the judge, or you have a connection, ask them this question, regardless of what they have allegedly given to me, whether in billions of dollars or pounds or whatever. What will the history books write about me? For now, it might seem like, oh, I am doing my job. Oh, I'm following the constitution. Or I am interpreting the constitution the way it ought to be. So, the onus is on them. They are on trial. The judges definitely are on trial, and they're on the spot. And then finally about Peter Obi thing, when you talk about processes, I think this is the first time people are looking at, politics in a very, very vast and different way. Because over the years, nobody has really questioned the process, or maybe many people, maybe very few people have questioned it, but many people haven't really, even like including me, haven't really thought about what is the process in which this person actually got governorship. What is the process in which this person actually became a senator or a House of Rep or even a state house member or even a councillor? What was the process, that led to that person taking that constitutional seat? I think if we go that route, and I think going forward, Nigerians or anybody who's running for office and you are challenging, the seat of that person, the best bet for anybody right now is not just to challenge the person, because people think you are challenging the person per se. And then, oh, why are you attacking this governor? Oh, because you don't like him, or because he's too handsome, or what? You are jealous. No. What is the process in which that person got that seat? And I thank God for somebody like Peter Obi in this generation that I'm alive in, to make us see things in a different perspective, because it is the process. Now, the people who wrote the process and then saying this is how you need to follow the process according to the law. If that person did not fulfill what the process say you should do, what happens? How are you going to make judgment as a judge? That's where we are right now. And that's why nobody is celebrating in the APC. They're not celebrating because they know now he's not attacking Agbado. He's not attacking Agbado's minions. He's attacking the process that brought Agbado for that chief, Professor Yakubu, to announce him as, to select him as president-elect. So I am very, very happy. I'm very, very happy that I got to see politics in a very different, even, after politics, what happens? It is very, very essential. And I think Peter the Rock Obi is going through this. There's one fundamental factor that made me realize this man is able to do this with all calmness, dignity, and respect is because he's financially stable. He's financially stable. He's not borrowing money from any friends. He's not borrowing money from any bank. This is his money from the day he wanted to be president to serve Nigerians till date in this court case. It's his money. And when such a man is spending his money, there's tendency for people to do things pro bono for him. I mean, free for him. Even if he's spending money, he's never asked for donations. And that's why he's able to, and that is why you see the elites, the caliphate, even the likes of Agbado, they can't really attack him per se because he's a wealthy man. There's a difference between wealth and riches. Let's get it clear. He's a wealthy man in all standards. Not just about money, reputation. He's wealthy in his reputation. He's wealthy in his disposition. He's wealthy in his knowledge. He's wealthy financially. He's wealthy in business-wise. So he is wealthy in all ramifications, and he's a content man. And to even capital, he's very simple. NAIJA, there's something I wanted to say before I started talking. There's something I realized today. NAIJA, do you realize that? I know you were talking about, how hard it is for you to come here every day. It's not really easy, but it's something I just want to tell you. You might not realize it, but every single day that you come here, even if you come here twice a day, even if you close late, do you know what you are doing to the spirit of the opposition? When I mean opposition, anybody against NWATCH or anybody that is against the obedience, anybody against the picture of what democracy is supposed to be. And NWATCH comes here every day. NWATCH, you are just like a knife stabbing them by coming every day. There's something that drives you to come here, even when you are tired in spirit or you're physically tired or mentally tired, you still come here. It's the Holy Spirit that pushes you to come here every day because you are causing damage to the evil people. So that's why you come here every day. You don't know what you're doing to them. You don't know. Perhaps, I know some of them might be attacking you in various ways, but I just want to encourage you that the fact that you come here every day, you are doing something, you are doing damage to some people. They are bleeding out when you come here every day. And I think it also applies to some of us here. I'm saying some. I have a reason why I said some. Some of us here who come here every day or in the comment section, there's something that you are doing to the opposition every time you come here by your comments or being in the panel or just sending money. There's something that you are doing to these evil people that you don't realize. So I just want to encourage you, NWATCH, please keep coming every day. If you are tired, you don't want to even get up from your bed, just remember, like, I am working for God. I'm working for my people. So I have to serve. Even if I don't like it, like what Dati was saying, he said, I am not comfortable, but this is service. I have a call to serve my nation. So NWATCH, you are not comfortable. You are tired. Like you said, you prefer to come 4 times a week and have some rest with your family or even for yourself, because everybody needs one time to just reflect and just be by yourself, but you are sacrificing those times to come here. So I just want to encourage you and I really appreciate you. You are a good guy. I say you are a great guy, NWATCH. And you are doing something to people who don't like good democracy every day that you come here. And it's also inclusive for the people who come here in the comment section. And some people, I'm still using the word some, because I know we have spies here. And I know some people but we are going to convert them anyway. But I'm still saying some of you who come here every day, maybe diaspora that comes here every day, even with the time differences, some people are still here every day. God bless all of you who are genuinely caring for Nigeria. But what you do every day when you come here, you are stabbing them. They are bleeding. The fact that you come here every day. Going forward, Kenneth Okonkwo, I still like that guy. He's somebody that just stirs my intellectual capacity. A man that just comes out and educates and teaches.
Please, moderator, remove I still. Just say I like him. There's not need to steal. Can you talk on our own forever? Just remove the steal, I beg.
No. I still like. Okay, maybe let me change my grammar. I
like him better.
Okay.
Not the steal, because that steal is trending.
No, wait now. He was I would say from when he started acting. I don't know which generation anybody, but I know I was watching, Kenneth Okonkwo, when I was pretty young, watching him, and I know a lot of us here too. So I've looked at him from that aspect, and even before this political thing came, somebody I always admire because he's very, very outspoken and he carries himself well, and he's not a scandalous person, So he's somebody that I really admire. As a big brother and like somebody to be inspired by, even about his own personal life and all that. I'm really inspired by him. And he aptly responded, about how irrelevant that tape was. And really, NWATCH, that tape is totally irrelevant. And Channels TV, I think they're trying to play a shady game. They're just trying to be shady, and like that guy was I don't know his name, the anchor. He was actually doing what we were talking about the other day, like what journalism. You can't just come speak and then just leave it hanging, and then the gullible people that don't know nothing will just believe it, hook, line, and sinker. But please, Channels TV, please, the way you are questioning Kenneth Okonkwo, please, everybody that comes to your studio, question them that way. Make references to past statements or tweets that they've made, you know, instead of just being selective. Having selective journalism is not journalism, you know. So I can really I will give them kudos for this one time. And if there's another case where they're not playing the game, where I will still speak out too. So as for Laya Mohammed and the APC, I think the APC, Laya Mohammed and the minions under Agbado, they're just trying to gag Peter Obi and the LP. It's not really about the PDP party. That's the truth. They're just trying to gag them by making these comments, intimidate them, you know, make them feel gullible. Listen, these old games of the old brigade, it's dated. It's old. Nobody plays those kinds of games. We all know the truth. Everybody don't wise. Some how Nigerians, everybody don't open eye. So anything that you're saying, all these rhetorics that they throw around all the time, like what Festus Akamu has been doing, they don't rest now, because all those tricks, it ain't working. It's not gonna work. And that's why I say, Nigeria, we come here to educate people, to say these things are tricks. It's not going to work. They've done things from last year till now. So, you know, coming out to go to court. Okay, I'm in court. You're now antagonizing me. You're now nitpicking on me and telling me, you know, suck it up, enter house. No, I will not enter house. They are the one that's supposed to enter house and let justice take its course. You know, so, you know, Lai Mohammed, you know, it's just one of the wasted product of the fusion between a pen and an over. It's just one of those wasted products, as far as I'm concerned. You know, because every time I see that man, I'm actually personally disgusted. And as per the witches thing, you know, I think one there's a part that comes here. I've forgotten his name. It's from Japan. He says Nigeria is a federal republic of comedy. I know he said that last year. I can't seem to forget. I think Mr. Okundaye from Japan, he said, and really Nigeria is a federal republic of comedy sometimes, because when you see, you know, comical comments from nonsensical groups, you know, coming to infiltrate themselves and make a mockery of our democracy, and they talk about, please, which is wherever you are, when you start fixing your own personal house, your street, your village, when you start fixing, then I'll believe that you exist and you have any whatever power, because you know they're all powerless. They're all a mirage of power, and perhaps Agbado is their patron, because no one belongs to all kinds of things allegedly. I mean, being a drug lord, you can belong to all kinds of things, but he's possibly maybe their patron. So they're coming to speak out on behalf of, to show solidarity to their patron, you know. And as for Governor Obaseki, enter house if you don't want to be insulted or disrespected. Let me put it that way. Enter house. Tell us something new about Nigeria. Please tell us something that we don't know about Nigeria. Please, I'm begging you in the name of whatever it is that you believe in. Tell us something new. Tell us something new, Governor Obaseki. For printing of notes, to telling us about they're not paying salary, and to telling us that they will soon the obedience will soon fade out, or telling us about the economy. What is the economical state of Edo State that you govern, Governor Baseki? Please start. Charity begins at home, they say. You are not speaking for Malami. You are not speaking for Buhari. You are not speaking for the Minister of Finance, or the Minister of Defense, or the Minister of Lands and Survey. You are speak for Edo State. Speak for Edo State, Governor Baseki. We don't want to hear from you. We don't want to hear any excuse from you. Tell us something new that we don't know, please. And I expected you, since they say you are a technocrat, or how did they arise? What's this? Rufai said, okay, he's good in economics and cooking the books, or how did he say, with finances and all that? Please, I expected you, even if you made a statement of possibility of salaries not being paid from June of this year, I expected you to at least, the least you could have done is give us a solution on what the federal government will do, so that we will not go into that abyss that we're already diving into. At least you'll have just mentioned one. So all these political statements, all this kind of, please, like I said, Governor Baseki, enter Osadebe Avenue. I don't want to, because I know that is constitutionally, you were sworn in there. So enter Osadebe Avenue and face Edo State. Please, Lahore. Now, the luxury of governance that my president, Peter Obi, continually talks about, continually speaks and educates people about. The luxury of governance. Governors, presidents Federal House of Rep members, senators, ministers, their aides, many of them, the luxury of governance. If they can reduce the salary, according to Mama Hecho, let all of them, the National Assembly, get minimum wage. They will know who wants to serve Nigeria. They will save a lot of money. All the governors, all the perks that they get, all the luxuries that they get, all the excessive vehicles, all the furniture allowance, dress allowance, side chick allowance, all sorts of allowance that they get, cut off all those things, all those houses they have, a government house in Abuja, government lodging in this, a government guest house here and there, all those ones, all the private jets that most of them, all cut all those things, and the federal government will be able to pay salary without blinking an eyelid, plus savings on top of it. When you cut all that, they will know that you are serious. So you coming to tell us this, you are part of the system, why they will not be able to pay salaries after June. So Governor Baseki, like I said, enter us at Debian Avenue or tell us something new that we don't know. As for the Adamara wreck, I can only say one thing. They're having a family quarrel. Nothing will happen to the Adamawa wreck. It's just a scapegoat to make it seem like, okay, the IG is doing something. Okay, they finally caught the guy. In the entire country, it was easy to go to trace Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria. And then it took, today is, when did they do the election in Adamawa State? It's almost 3 weeks now, or 2 weeks, someone should correct me. And then this is the time that they could, it's not even fined. He wanted to be found. It was even a planned finding that he was. I said Nigerian government can arrange anything for the public to believe. Just don't believe. Just have that awareness now, people. The Nigerian government can present anything for you. Listen, government has power. Especially when you're dealing with the federal government. I am not going to deny that part. They have power to arrange the media. They have power to fabricate stories that is believable. In your life, never pray that somebody that is believable lies against you. I had a boss many years ago that told me that never be in a position where somebody who is believable lies against you. I will not even be surprised. They have already cooked this Adamawa wreck. They have told him what to say, how his disposition should be, how his confidence should be, and the end results, and he's following through step by step. Last, the man will enter his house and enjoy with his numerous wives and children, possibly even go on vacation to Dubai or Turkey to just cool off. So nothing will happen. So let us move on and we will not be distracted. They have announced whoever is the governor in Adamawa State. That's fine. Let us move on. I'm not really Naija Watch. I'm really not interested in Adamawa wreck. I'm interested in Yakub going to jail. That's what I'm interested in, right? Amongst numerous people like MC Oluomo, because if the IG is talking about we're going to arrest all those who are responsible for blah 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 blah, start with let us go to Lagos as a case study alone. MC Oluomo and his boys, what did the IG do? What was the comment that he made? How many arrests did they make? How many persecutions did they make? I beg, let them, all of them, let us enter house. I beg. Now, let me stop. I'm already getting irritated. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission and your encouragement. I like that a lot. It's a great boost for me. I'm a human being. It's not easy.
Please, I intentionally logged that from my other gadget and I entered with this one. So I'm still the next person. Please.
Yes, you are. Yeah, I know. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I really do appreciate that. Every one of us need encouragement to do what we're doing here today. I like the part that you're saying that even though I'm tired, I should still try to come out. Yeah, I'm already doing that. Even sometimes when I'm tired, I just leave the screen for everybody that is already there. Let them talk and get tired and everybody go home. Then me, myself, I can relax. So I'm already doing that. If I get tired right now, I can just tell everybody, please manage yourselves. And I believe everybody can manage themselves. As long as the message is still passed on the panel, that's fine. I appreciate you all. It's not easy, but remember, we cannot get the country by folding our arms. You cannot get what you want by sleeping in your bed and be praying for manna to fall. It's not going to fall. You have to work hard for it. That's what we all are doing now collectively. Thank you so much, Madam Rita, once again. Please, I would like to quickly appreciate my people right here. Thank you very much, Paul Oji, for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless every one of you. Dr. Alexander Gomez earlier on, Freedom Simple earlier on, Love of God is my strength earlier on, Aquabata, Ine, and I don't like watch. Now God bless every one of you. I really do appreciate this support. It means a lot for to me. You know, yes, may God bless you all. I've said it before. Trust me, guys. If I have 100 people that give me $1 every day, it means a lot for me. It can pay my bills, like my internet, my workers, my, you know, I have people. If you guys notice, we have a premiere every morning. I have somebody that is doing that. You don't expect me to finish work around 4 in the morning and start editing video to put it.
I was going to ask you that. You brought the word out of my mouth. That premiere, and I used to like it. Oh, I used to like it. In my bed, I would just be watching it, especially if I was not part of the program.
Exactly. No, I have somebody that is doing all these things, you know, doing editing for us, uploading video. I have people on grant that is working for us, that is on payroll for the past 2-3 years. You know, I can't stop their salary because they are there. I need them for so many things. So it is sometimes when somebody not cry, come and not me say no. Everybody needs support. Everybody. If I get, you see the support now on the screen, it means a lot to me. But let's say I'm not a greedy person. I'm not a greedy person. Like Amazing Grace just gave me $20 right now. I got another $10. I got this. But if I have consecrated people, say, okay, 100 people, they must give me $1 every day. Trust me, that's me. So $100 every day. If I can put that one together, I go pay my bills, pay my workers, pay this. It means a lot. So I really do appreciate every penny that you guys are giving here, no matter how small it is, no matter how big it is. I'm very, very grateful. The thought alone means a lot to us. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, please talk to us, my brother. Thank you.
I greet everybody on the platform. Thank you, Mr. NAIJA. It's an opportunity to be on your platform. I'm grateful. I don't take it for granted. I salute my fellow panelists. Those on the comment section, I greet you so much. And viewers worldwide, thank you. Lovers of freedom, lovers of a better life, lovers of justice and equity, I salute you. I want to start with the rec. Kabuturi detrimental on that news. It's a fallacious fallacy. We shouldn't pay attention to such things. It's a boogaboo that should be poo-pooed by every cosmopolitan Homo sapiens. So I don't believe in that. I want, in any way we can do this. May 30th, President Buhari should be arrested. Then he ceases to be a president. Whether even the Mahmoud, INEC chairman, should be arrested because of the crimes, the massive crime against humanity the federal government have committed. The slaughtering of people, the 1,000 Sheikh Muslims who were killed, the Lekki Tollgate massacre, killing of Deborah, borrowing of money, the Fulani agenda, the ethnic cleansing, the Lagos bigotry, and the burning of places. Buhari should be made to face justice. He should be investigated. He should be tried. If possible, if we cannot try him with our laws, let us extradite him to the ICC. That man that calls himself Buhari, allegedly, because he looks younger than 2015. I don't know if the law of gravity or the law of physics or the law of chemistry or the law of biology have been suspended for the sake of Buhari. A man who's supposed to be 85 years old look like a 51-year-old man. And we are not talking. We are not saying anything. Is this not allegedly one of the reasons of the Kanu was picked up? So whatever they do with the wreck of Adamawa or Taraba, I don't care. They are all fraudulent. Laya Mohammed should be picked up. It will be easy to pick up Kayamu. He has given us his address. We will do it in America in a very justifiable way. We should pick up these guys. Let's start body eating them to give account of the 77 trillion naira debt. Over 100 billion naira has been borrowed in the last 7 years under Buhari's government. We don't have accountability. A lot of people were killed, slaughtered, kidnapped. Ransom will be collected 4 months or 6 months. Abuja Kaduna train. And we have a federal government. We have a commander-in-chief. We have the fighter jet we bought from America. And the man is telling us they caught Adamawa rep. What's our business with that? Buhari should be arrested. He ceases to be a president 12 o'clock, May 29 or May 30th. He should be picked up. He should not be allowed to run into Niger. I call on all my brothers in the Nigeria border between Niger and Nigeria. Mark that guard. That man should not escape. We should block that train, that railway line he built from Nigeria to Niger. Catch that man, that fraudulent impostor that calls himself president allegedly. Catch him. Take him for questioning. It's very important because we cannot. It's our land. We are citizens. We are stakeholders. Our great grandfathers gave us this land. We must ask questions. Thank you for NAIJA. Thank you for the work you're doing. As we come out here daily, we are fighting in any way we can. Social media is the greatest weapon nowadays. It's greater than the missiles of the North Korea, dictator. Social media this is why most countries they want to regulate the social media. It's not possible. It's almost impossible. So that aside, I want to talk about Edo State. I'm an Edo person before I became a Nigerian. When you ask a Frenchman, he will tell you I'm French, but I'm from Toulouse, or I'm from Marseille, or I'm from Paris. You ask an Italian, I will tell you I'm an Italian, but I'm from Bergamo, I'm from Napoli. If you ask a Spaniard, he or she will tell you I'm from Barcelona, but I'm Spanish, but I'm from Barcelona, or I'm from Catalonia. Obaseki spoke up. For me, Nigeria there are people that should not be talking. They should not even talk. Do you know why? They should be ashamed of themselves. This is a man that gave us predictions. They say he's an economist. According to Rufai, he knows business. How many millionaires has he raised with his business acumen for the past 7 years in Edo State? How many businesses has he generated? Has he empowered people or created the environment for people to raise business? How many businesses are thriving under his government? And that's the right way to say it. Fulani Hesme invaded my state for 3 years, slaughtering people. No one arrest was made. The governor kept quiet. He's telling me about money being printed, salaries not being paid in June. He has been ruling with 9 House of Assembly, somebody that went to school. Even if you read economics, you must do introduction to political science as a general course or as an elective course to have idea into governance or administration or public administration or business administration. Or you must do organizational theory. You must plot that graph. You cannot just rule hook, line, and sinker as one man. 9 man, as we speak, Edo State still has 9 members of assembly because the new members have not been sworn in. And he's telling me about money being printed. Edo State is 20 years backward. There is no one single world-class project. 300 billion naira yearly budget. 200 billion naira borrowed in our name without due process. As we speak, local government elections have not held in 3 years. Nearly 4 years. This is a man that went to school. Anybody that graced the 4 walls of a university will not do that. Even if you are, no matter how corrupt you can be, you don't stop elections in a democracy. You don't stop elections. You don't do that. You don't suspend elections. Who are you? Are you above the law? And I know people, some of them are clapping. Some of them are angry, but some of them can't talk because there is a massive demolition going on in the name of reclaiming government land, targeting political enemies, targeting areas that didn't vote for you, targeting areas that are vocal or targeting areas who are enemies of your friends. This is what my governor has been busy doing. Then once in a while, he will flash us a couple of projects. He will make roads. The roads do not last. He will make roads. He open the gutter to keep people. Our farmers are not in farm because Fulani Hesme are there, and China are taking over most of our lands. Our forests have been under lock and key for a very long time. They said they are planting trees as if we don't have agricultural department in our schools. They brought in Chinese and they told us Chinese are helping us to plant trees in our forests. How did Ogbemudia plant more than 2 million trees in Edo State those days, in Bende State? How did Ambrose Ali do it for Loncho Ambrose Ali? How did he do it? Then it was even Bende, Benin and Delta. Our government do not talk unless it has to do with printing of money. He's always incommunicado. When there is protest, they will tell you he's in Abuja. When there's problem in the state, they'll tell you he just came in. He just came in. He will come through process. He will bring his spokespersons. But when he was looking for our vote, he came to us. Now he's telling us they want to print money. Only that, he can never address the security, agriculture. Recently, of course, I gave him credit after our social media bombardment. He brought Educational Week in Edo State. 1.2 million textbooks for the whole schools. Laudable. That's one tip of the iceberg compared to the resources we have. We have crude oil in our state. Yekoromo, a village. We don't know who drills that oil. We have a refinery built with Edo money. Who operates the refinery? How does it contribute to the daily activities of the common Edo citizen? We have an electricity plant we built. It was built with our money, only for the governor to tell us it has been donated to the national grid. That was not the plan from the beginning. You should have known it to be donated to the national grid before you embark on that elephant project with Edo billions of naira. Nobody's talking. Everybody's quiet because when you talk, they demolish your house. Overnight, your house that you have built for 30 years will be on government land, even with all the papers and the CFO. Who issued the CFO, if not the governor's table, suddenly to be on government land? So Obaseki should be ashamed. He has failed in his administration. He has failed. He has no right to talk. He belongs to the shameful part of history. And the blood of the innocent those who were killed as an accomplice governor working with the killer machine in Abuja. The blood we continue to haunt him and everybody in his administration who refuse to speak the truth. Because I speak as an Edo born, it's my right. If you don't want to hear me, close your ears. It's my right. Gentlemen and ladies, if he was doing well, I would say it. I don't know him before, and I'm not sure I want to know him. So, NAIJA is a shame that he still has the right to talk. Talk to who? Who is listening? All those crowds you see sometimes, they are coerced. Many of them are threatened to come out for all those things. Whenever you see him having a little crowd, many of them are walking under fear. Nobody talks in Benin. You dare not talk. Your business will be taken out. Why do you think some of us don't show our faces here? Why do you think so? We try to, talk in a certain way. Because we know how it is. To come, tell you that your house is on government land. The house you built 20 years ago is gone. All your effort is gone. If you talk too much, they kill you and nothing happens. Gentlemen, Obaseki is not somebody we should take seriously. As if the development was there, it will not hide. People would say it. Level markets placed were burnt under his government. No one of them was rebuilt. Market women struggled to borrow money to build their shades in the way they can. Suddenly he came out, he wanted to build one of them, budgeting about 5 billion. The matter is still on. There are protections that they've already built their market. Give us fence and gates. So I can go on and on and on. The shenanigans. Don't be. I know you don't live in Edo, you don't live in Benin, you are not from Benin. Forget about the suit and the English you hear him speak outside Benin. If it was good, we would say we are mentioning Ambrose Ali today. We mention Bermuda today. We are not mentioning Lokigbenedion or Shomole and this present governor. They are all in the same gang. They are all the same. That's why we don't mention them in good things. This is the major reason why I came. Those state elections are coming. So this is the truth. Obaseki should not be taken serious. Where I do money, 13% oil derivation money. Buhari both said that he paid that money. Wike said it. I don't like Wike. He's a corrupt man. But he said it. Ask your governors. Where is that money? The governor never came out. He only just spoke to process. He came out later and he said 1 or 2 minutes, just like that. How many factories do we have in Edo now? How many?
But don't you think what Governor Obaseki is saying is the truth?
Yes, NAIJA. There are people that talk, that say the truth. Sometimes you don't want to listen again. It's too late. He's leaving next year. He has ruined Edo State. What truth? Are we in federal government? Are we not in Edo State? Do I know Buhari? Am I living in Abuja? Am I in Central Bank that prints the money? I'm saying I voted for him.
To the truth out of the all the West was saying too.
Yes, but Benin are being murdered by Fulani herdsmen. He took their votes. He promised to protect them.
Yeah,
it's nationwide.
No, Mr. Ellis, what I'm saying is that I understand what you are saying, but this particular statement, you have not said anything about it.
The statement is said, yes.
Don't you see reality from it?
Yes, Basaki is not Emefiele. That is not his job to tell us that. He's not telling us that, whether it's true or not.
There's what called separation of powers. Mr. Washington government, I read government, okay? He's an executive governor. He's not a central bank governor. Yes, what he said could be taken seriously by those who ought to work with it. Central bank people and Ministry of Finance, they have to be careful. But he spoke as a governor. How did he become a governor? He took our vote. He's responsible to us first. How has he been responsible? How many times have you heard him address, even if he's not in his power to control police, according to the Constitution? Because that's the fallacy bugaboo his supporters promulgate. Because when it's time to protect those citizens, police is for federal government. When it's time to demolish houses at the clean government land, he mobilized policemen. So how do you explain that, Mr. NAIJA? Have you ever seen a governor where his people are being killed? He will not organize a press conference to even sympathize, to say, I heard it happened. I'm sorry. I will visit the family. Please, we are working on this and that and that. Have you ever heard him talk about human life? Human life. Security of human life. Let's be honest. I love him as my adult brother. I have nothing against him. If he ceases to be a governor tomorrow, he remains my brother. But this is governance. This is my children's future, for God's sake. Why is he telling me about Naira printing? Is that why I voted in? What about the level marketplaces that were bond? Those women borrowed money with high rate of interest from microfinance bank. 36% interest rate. Many of them have high blood pressure. They've not even finished paying. So he should not be saying those things at all. He should be ashamed of himself. We can't wait for him to leave. He will see the meaning of election rigging. If he wants to rig election, we will face him with our PVC. Not the House of Assembly elections. Those are waiting for him quietly. He will not the meaning of Edo.
Who's the next governor?
We don't know, but it will never come from anybody's camp again. Let them sell themselves to us the way Obi sold himself to Nigerians. Simple. Obi has opened our eyes. He has opened our eyes. Even his governorship life as an Anambra governor. He has opened up. Can we open our governor's record now to say bring him out for presidency from next 10 years? We can't. We can't. Is he the Fulani herdsman that you cannot address? What does it take to just address it? As an executive governor, your voice is like a missile. It will send shock waves to those in Abuja. That's the son of the land. But I doubt if my governor is truly from my state, because of his character to human life. Life is not all about building a project and painting of abandoned project. No. What about life? Human life. There's an agenda in Nigeria, we know, but some governors are fighting back. That leads me to Mr. Peter Obi's arrest in London. For me, PDP, APC and PDP are the same. They are just like twins. Obi, I like what Madam Rita said. The way he comforted himself, answered that question. He was even controlling himself, if you watch it. Not to spill out certain things. Because the corrupt British government are also culpable. How will you want to tell me you don't know somebody who has been living in your place since 1993, according to Mr. Peter Obi, with all the biometrics technology? When they were cloning, why did you hold the clone and call Mr. Peter Obi and say somebody just cloned you? We have heard that person. Come to London and verify if you are this person. You have to wait for him to come and pass first. For me, the story is it's a bugaboo for me. Yeah, there's something is not right.
I'm only for you. 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah. Tell me.
Let him round up now.
Mr. Davis, please. Sorry, I beg you. Mr. Alex, listen. What are we going to do about this electricity now? They said the federal government said we can make it.
But it's not part of this discussion. If it gets to
yes.
About that,
So let me just round up. I talk like this passionately because Mr. Najawa, thank you. Let me just round up. Mr. Peter Obi, I thank him so much. He has shown us the meaning of elections, the meaning of personality, the meaning of leadership, the meaning of antecedents, the meaning of verification, the meaning of composition, the meaning of accountability. How many governors can say go and verify? They clone him. The British government are culpable, and of course the Nigerian government, what they cannot do does not exist. Peter Obi continue to push for your mandate. Nigerians love you. We are waiting for that day where we are going to hear it happen. And if by hook or by crook, by mission or by commission, it doesn't happen, kiss Nigeria goodbye, because we can't continue like this. No set of people will assemble themselves in a nation that is under police brutality, under religious attack, ethnic profiling, under massive looting, under corrupt sons that call themselves sons, Keyamu, under corrupt ministers. We will not take it. Up till now, Deborah's death has not been investigated by a fraudulent APC that is shoving themselves down our throats. The only tiny thread holding us back right now is Peter Obi. And I like the way he has carried himself. If he had raised his hand for us to go into the street after that fraudulent certificate was issued, Nigeria would have been gone by now. They should go and thank him. Secretly, I'm sure they are calling him and thanking him. Because at the time they were deploying military forces, they knew. So for me, there is no Nigeria because nothing is working. There's no electricity, there's no security, there's no education, not the currency is dead, no factories, no hope. There's massive migration. Who do you want to govern? I mean, there are going to be massive agitations, not just IPOP, not just Oduduwa, not just Middle Belt, not just a donation. People are going to rebel against you. So just give Obi's mandate. I'll stop it there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, for your submission. Thank you. Please, guys, can we have some likes? I can see that the current likes here is 424, and we currently have 935 people watching us. If you can take the likes forward, take the likes to 500, that would be nice. God bless you all, and continue to share. Okay, because of time, let me move on to the next person quickly. The next person here is Mama H. Ho. Mama H. Ho, thank you very much for your patience. It's finally your turn to talk to us. Mama H. Ho, are you available right now? Okay, Mama H. Ho, it doesn't look like you are there. Isha Oluwa, please speak to us, talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
All right, my brother, thank you for this wonderful time today. And yeah, I greet everybody in the panel. And I must appreciate you for what you have been doing for us. It's not easy coming out every day and giving your time, your energy to this movement. And I must tell you that, you know, posterity is going to judge you in a good way. And we're going to, you know, appreciate you in the future. So to start with, let me start with Peter Obi's alleged arrest. He said he already cleared it that he was not arrested nor detained. You know, it was just a normal immigration routine, which that has been settled. So we shouldn't be talking about the arrest or detained. So you see how we spoke about Lai Mohammed, as his name stands, Lai Mohammed. He graded Lai Mohammed. He said, you see the form of rascality. It doesn't take them anything. I live in Onitsha. Why must he go to Washington and spend the kind of money, you know, they wasted during that period? That money could have been used to raise one block, you know, that will contain about 6, you know, classroom for the, you know, for the pupil in the village. And he said, if you go to, you know, Lai Mohammed village, you will see that so many people, you know, are lacking classrooms. So if this money would have been used to build these classrooms, it would have been better than going to
the obedient people have placed the school in his village in the net already. People went to go and do it.
So that is the rascality we see in these governments. You see, and I like the way he spoke about, you know, that man in the defense house. He said he never met him. He didn't say I never met the president. This, he did. I like the way, you know, I like the way he qualified. I like the way he spoke about that. I was so happy. He said he never met him. You know, that is to tell you that, yes, you know, this man knows what he's doing. You know, people that are saying that they screenshot him, saying that he went to make, how would you make peace when there is no, you know, when there is no justice? You know, there is no peace without justice. He's not even, he doesn't have problem with that so-called elect select. He doesn't have problem with personality. He just challenging the process. If the process is that in which he came to the office is trustworthy, is clear, nobody is going to be here wasting our time protesting about this. The process is what we are talking about. So if we start questioning about the process in which people come into office, you will see that this rigging of a thing we eradicate will be stopped. So I like the way he's challenging the process, because if you don't fight the foundation of a building, if you don't make the foundation rigid, the building is going to collapse. So that process is the foundation. That is why you see people coming to office, because the process that brought them in which they came in is faulty. You see that they will not perform. They won't do anything because they bought their way in. What do you expect somebody that bought his way in? He's not going to do anything. He's going to recover his money. He's going, after all, nobody is not expecting anybody to vote him in, because he knows that his money is going to see him through. So that is the process that is challenging. And once this process is being challenged and we see to the end of this process, you will see that everything that structure of criminality has already been destroyed. Because he said the process is more fundamental than what the person is going there to do. And another thing he said again, another thing I picked, he said the judiciary, are on trial. You see, and when I was growing up in my secondary school, I studied government. I discovered that they taught us about 3 arms of government. And for over the years, it seems like one arm of government has not been functioning. Have anybody noticed that? One arm of government has not been functioning, and now it's like coming to like 2 arms of government are not functioning, because the executive have overshadowed every other arms of government. That is why there is no check and balance. That is why there is no a separation of powers. That is why they come with rascality and they come with impunity. But I am glad that in this era, in this our generation, it has stopped already, because the last election has stopped all this rascality. It's not going to happen anymore. It's not going to happen anymore, because we have woken up. We have been sleeping for a long time. And I thank God that Buhari was the one that challenged us. He said, lazy Nigerian youth. Now we have shown that we are not lazy. So we have shown that we are not lazy. So these people should know that, yes, that this time is not business as usual. I don't know if you have, I don't know if you have read what Festus Otobo, wrote today in his Twitter. I don't know if I should. Okay, so there no
private chat, please.
I'm using my phone. Let me see. If
No. When you are done, not now. You can.
Okay, that means I will not be speaking about it anyway. So you see these TV presenters, when they see LP, that is when they will have their ego up. They will be prepared. They will have to muzzle in. They will have to show their muzzle. But when they see somebody like Otobo, the people that they're supposed to grill, the people they're supposed to speak about, talk to like really well, that is why everybody is having problems. Like what Kayode did, he did a very good job. But what we are condemning is the people that they needed to be grilled, they needed to speak about, they needed to ask questions. They are afraid of asking questions. If Mr. Otobo was in that studio, would they have asked all those questions he was asking Kenneth? And I'm very, very happy the way he came prepared. He came prepared like, no, this is not the LP you guys talk down on. This is not the LP. No, this is not business as usual. And I'm so proud of, Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo. I'm so proud of him. The way he came prepared, and you can't intimidate me. Because these people thought that obedience, because we are, we look so more reserved, conserved, and they think that we don't have, we don't have that violence. There is nobody that has monopoly of violence. When it comes to that point, they will discover that they don't even have it. They don't even have 1% of that. Everybody I have it. It's just that everybody want to play mature. And I see, I heard when somebody said, Showore should be given ESCC. No, Showore is addicted. We have, if you really know the people in obedient movement, you know that we have more bold people, more intelligent, more, sophisticated people that is going to wait when, by the time our principal will come on board, you will see the caliber of people we have. All these people will be thrown to jail under 1 minute. So that we don't need Showore. It should be on the other side. And I must stand with our vice president in waiting, Dati Ahmed, swearing in anyone who does not satisfy constitutional requirements. You have ended democracy. Mr. President, CGL, His Lordship, swearing in somebody that does not meet the constitutional requirement, you have ended democracy. And I know you guys don't want to end democracy in Nigeria. And you guys know what to do. And you guys have to do the right thing. And let me speak about those winches, those so-called winches. You see, in Psalm 20, verse 7, it says, some trust in chariots and others in horses, but we trust in the Lord, in the name of the Lord our God. You see, these people, they have really started showing us, what has been giving them power, what they've been boasting on. They haven't even, the time has not even come. They have already started showing us, their character. And this tell you that to happen in that nation, we would have been a mess. You see the kind of people that we would have allowed to rule over us. Oh, we would have gone back to 30 years back, honestly. But we trust in the Lord, who is more greater than any power, any forces. Let them bring it on. When the time comes, the Lord of hosts is going to rise, and he's going to consume all those things they are believing. That is why I was so happy when they came. They said the witches are wizards. They are supported. Oh my God! That is to tell you that we have already won the battle. We have already won the battle. And lastly, before I yield the mic, let me speak on. What did I want to say again? I think I've forgotten that part. Okay, that wreck. You see, it's just esprit de corps. They are just partner in crime. Me, I'm not. If they have to arrest that man, let them go and pick up Mahmoud. If they did not pick up Mahmoud, that is whatever they are doing. They are just playing. They play. They are just playing. Because there is no difference between what that man did and what Mahmoud did. It's just the same thing. The difference is that the right person did the wrong thing and the wrong person did the wrong thing. It's just the same. It's just that the other people, the time they made it, people were awake. People were still there to say no. Because people were asleep when Mahmoud came and announced what he announced. So they are still the same page. If they have to arrest that man, that man.
All right. We lost you right there. Thank you very much. Isha Oluwa, thank you for your submission. I can see you stopped automatically, but that's fine. All your submission have been taken. God bless you. Okay, guys, continue to help us to press on the like button, help us to share. God bless every one of you right there. I would like us to move on to the next person sharply, which is God's Power. God's Power, are you there with us? You are next right now, but I am not sure we can wait for you to unmute yourself. God's Power, are you there? Okay. Onero, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon from this side of the world. Thank you, everybody. I want to appreciate all the panelists that take their time to come on board to talk to us, talk to people across the world. Like Madam Rita said, the impact that you are making, Mr. Ivis, is only time that is going to tell that the positive, let me not just say impact, because impact could be positive or negative. The positive impact you are making.
Hold on, wait, I see the answer. Hold on, please.
No.
Can I go on?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to understand that I have the floor this time. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, those that are listening, those that are supposed to press the like button. What I always do, I always press the like button before I join the panel. I try to do that, I always try to press the like button before I join the panel. So that way we'll be counted among those that press the like button. Thank you, everybody. Those on the comment section, we appreciate you people. Those that are donating one way or the other, we thank you. God bless you. God refill your pocket in Jesus' name. Now, back to the issues, the critical issues, the very critical issue. I will start with Mr. Peter Obi address, which is very important. Mr. Peter Obi, like I've said a few times, the man is strategic. He is strategic. His way of protest is not violent. For those that are in America, that read America's civil rights history, there were two people in that era, during the civil rights era. There was Martin Luther King and there was Malcolm X. Martin Luther King pursued vigorously, aggressively. At that time, some people called him different kind of name. But he was determined to liberate the black people in America from the oppressive racism attitude of those in power, the government, and those enabling them against the black people. But he was strategic. That is the point I'm trying to make. Even when he led marches, he made sure that march is peaceful. They know who and who is coming for that protest. So everybody is identified. They are well organized. So there is, as it applies to Mr. Peter Obi, I've said it here one time, the last time I joined the panel. Obi means of protest and speaking to the government of Nigeria is him going and making himself visible among the ordinary Nigerians. And tactically making some of the issues that relate to this election known to the government. And then when they have the opportunity to speak through the press, like I told some of those that are supporting the evil, demonic, devilish, and anytime it comes to my mind about APC, anywhere, they are evil, demonic, devilish, satanic. They don't mean well for Nigeria. Whatever their plans are against Peter Obi, it will crash land. It will crash land. I don't want to go back on the whether visa issue. I knew when those stories came up, all those ones are elongated stories because the evil politicians, they are no longer politicians in Nigeria. They are politicians. They thief a lot of our money. So I stopped calling them politicians. They are now politicians. Politicians and politicians. They politricks and they politics. Obi's mandate will be recovered by the grace of God. I watched a channel which I follow sometimes that is in focus on pursuing the Obi mandate. Yesterday, they went ahead and dug deep into the RF portal and confirmed from INEC on data on the RF portal that Peter Obi actually won Benue State. We have confirmed that of Rivers before. Based on the figures they put there, Obi won Benue State. But INEC, like somebody said, is not only the wreck in Adamawa that is supposed to be arrested. Mahmoud Jega is the king thief that should be arrested first before the other evil people that were put there by the evil party APC, evil enterprise APC. Then for the witches and wizards, I don't want to say much. We know how they treat witches and wizards back home then. They will be crushed by our combined forces and our power. The Bible said, when two shall agree, our agreement today is to crush their evil plan. We now know the witches and wizards have come to see where they align their forces with. They did align with their wishes are not known for good things. They are known for bad things and darkness. So if they begin to endorse Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I call him Bola Ahmed Tifnibu. If they align with Ahmed Tinubu or Tifnibu, as the case may be, because he stole our mandate, then we know where their own alignment is. If witches and wizards are the people that rub mind with APC, you know the level of evil. But we can never, ever give up or be fearful of witches and wizards. We will crush them. We will crush them by the blood of Jesus and with our own voice. When we speak, they fear. We can never be scared. Now back to the Adamawa case. It should not, it must be made to face the full wrath of the law. By hook or by crook. Those that think it may be pardoned, but let him be in that jail, in that cell for some time. Not only him, as the case may be, the CP of police, the commissioner of police of Adamawa State was seated there when he committed the crime. That man must be called to question. The DSS director in that state was also there. The civil defense person was also there. 3 of them may be brought in for questioning and also be made to face the wrath of the law. Then on the issue of Tinubu's son, well, like they said, goat not go feed, lion not go feed born goat. So if criminally minded person, he not go feed go born scent like that. Snake not a born lizard. Lizard must give birth to snake. Evil cannot give birth to good. Evil will only birth evil. And good can only give birth to good. If the heart is evil, nothing good going to come out of it. Like Peter Obi said, if you do not love the people, you cannot serve the people. You can't care about the people. So they don't care about us. The allegedly over $11 million, that's what I read earlier, allegedly. Over $11 million that was used to buy the house in London. That money, I don't think Sheikh Tinubu owns such money. That money must have come from the father, allegedly. Allegedly. Nigeria government not going to do anything serious. It's the British government if they are serious. But But of course, we know how they also act in most of the Western countries. But if they are serious, they can take up that case and dig deep where that money came from. They need to follow the money and see where it came from and punish accordingly if there is a money laundering violation according to the laws of their land, and punish them accordingly. Then the issue of Obaseki. Well, for me, Obaseki spoke the truth. Obaseki spoke the truth. Even though he has failed in many areas in Edo State, where I lived before I left for the US. If, like Margarita said, what are the solutions? Don't only tell us the problem. You have the capacity to proffer solutions. What have you been doing in your state to curtail the impact of what you think the federal government is doing? In that light, we as a people, as a group on this platform, will not only be holding the federal government accountable. I know NWATCH has been doing that in Edo State, but we must broaden our scope in the next dispensation, starting from when all the state governors across Nigeria. We must set agenda for them, especially in states that are close to heart. For those of us in the Niger Delta area, Edo State, Delta State, Bayelsa State, Rivers State, and other states, we know most of the present governors are criminally minded. Some of them also came in a dubious way. They rigged their election, most of them, allegedly. Allegedly. We must begin to set agenda for them. Some of the agendas we may need to look into will be 3 areas that border on our people: the health of our people, the education of our people, and the well-being of our people in terms of feeding. Community health centers must be a well-equipped community health center in every community across different states. I will take Edo State and Delta State as a case study. Go ahead.
Please round up in 1 minute, sir.
Okay. So, community health centers, education should be revamped, water must be made available for our people, housing and roads. Thank you.
Oga Onero, they give you time, you even talk for 1 hour, because everything you are saying, I don't even know how to stop you, if not because we have orders here. Thank you very much for saying it how it is, for your great in-depth analysis. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Before I move on,
thank you very much.
Thank you. Before I move on, I would like to quickly appreciate Dr. Aleta Gomez again, and Diola Babes. Thanks very much for the super chat, Diola Babes. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for the encouragement. Guys, please continue to encourage us by pressing on the like button. Just continue to press on it. It's very, very vital. Thank you. God bless you all. Okay, let me quickly move on now to NAIJA. To NAIJA, thank you very much for your patience with us, and thanks. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, greetings, NWATCH, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. About the property that was bought, I think under Tinubu somehow in London. I guess that is not shocking. Tinubu has cornered Nigeria in so many ways in terms of the kind of money he gets from Lagos. And if he's getting about the company that he's part of, is getting about 10% of the revenue of Lagos, you can see how he can do almost anything. And he knows he's going to get on that money next year again. This is unending money that he gets, and no wonder he's able to pull all the strings he's able to pull. So why are we shocked that he's able to do all these things? And you think the Europeans are going to blink an eye? They will be very happy. That's money coming into the economy that is not in Nigeria, feeding Nigerians. This is what they do. It's always been the pattern. Whenever we lose, they win, because our resources, they take it for cheap and use it to manufacture something and sell it back to us. That you can't even make that up. You have something, somebody takes it, use it to make something and sell it back to you, and they sell it back to you at a higher price. So in other words, they just basically taking your stuff and using it to steal from you again. The con is just unbelievable. But this is what we see, and nobody, don't expect Europeans to do anything for you. And I'm not even sure he needs to do money laundering when he clearly is taking money legally from Lagos. Like literally taking money legally from Lagos, and Nigerians allow that to carry on. See, in our country and the way we run our stuff in Africa, I said this before, we are not honest with ourselves. We are not truly honest with ourselves. And the only time enemies and foreigners can have influence over us, because we don't talk honestly to ourselves. You know, I was just listening to this is Sudanese. You know, some of the women, they are all in tears, complaining about what's going on in their country. And the same patterns repeat themselves. The French people were influencing the other side. They're influencing them and telling them that they need to include the ability to secede inside the constitution and all the rest of it. How are the French able to do these things? Because the two sides are not talking honestly to each other. If they were, foreigners would not be able to have input. This is how they poison. And if you think that one is bad, the one in Nigeria is even worse. You know, because Nigerians, they can easily come and whisper in our ears and we'll rip each other to pieces because we refuse to confront the truths. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I've experienced it recently, and I've discovered that most of our problem is because we are very dishonest with ourselves. If look at Ethiopia. Last year, Ethiopia was crying one Africa. They were fighting civil war. They were crying one Africa. Obasanjo led a peace deal that resolved their problem for them in South Africa. And guess what? Nigerians are trying to get out of Sudan. They are blocking Nigerian students from entering their country. Our people. These are the core of our problem. Something you don't even see. European countries that hate each other like venom. They don't block each other. Even in Ukraine, they were still blocking Africa. They were not blocking each other. But these here people, they will let the Igbo people through. They will let Americans through. They will let everybody through. They will block the Africans again. Our fellow Africans, when it suits them, we are one this in Africa. When it suits some Nigerians, we are one Nigeria. But when it doesn't suit us, to hell with Nigeria. This is our dishonesty. You know what? This is what one lady said. She said, we have not suffered enough. We've not really known true suffering. If we knew it, this our dishonesty will fly out of the window and our life will be for survival. Because this is the thing we do to ourselves. And some of all this is we always think that it's only our leaders that are doing it. We do it to ourselves all the time. We lie to ourselves all the time. We pretend as if we are not trying to get one over each other. And it's false. And this old narrative where we all believe in our old kingdom that is going to come back to exist. The old kingdom, have you ever seen somebody invent a car and uninvent it? Have you ever seen the internet being created and they decide that, you know what, we will remove internet? No, things don't go back.
Tunaja, are you aware that companies call back cars when they make cars and the cars are not okay and they call it back, and then sometimes they will call back aircraft and they shut it down permanently? Are you aware of that?
Yes, but they don't.
Thank you. Continue.
But they don't stop using cars.
But they abandon that model permanently. Thank you.
Yes, they can abandon models. But the concept of cars that has
a nation where a set of people is killing the whole nation, people should be quiet. No, excuse me.
People should not be
I don't get it.
I didn't.
When we call them out, you say we are getting one over another. We talk because we are concerned citizens, for God's sake. Should we not run inside because you are coming or because the leaders in power are coming? This is the only power we have for now to talk so that people can get the message of freedom. That's what we gotta do. We came out in peaceful protest. They killed us. What else do you want us to do? We came out with our PVCs. They killed us in Lagos. They rigged the election. You saw it. You saw the ethics profiling.
That's one I know. I'm not. That's
so. What are you? Why are you talking about the citizens? Speak about your leaders who are stealing the money.
Honest with each other.
Who are the leaders are not honest.
I'm talking. See, I've spoken to people, not leaders. I've spoken to people and I've discovered that we are not even honest with each other.
But I speak against the politicians because the citizens are victims of a bad system created by evil leaders. Okay. To Nigeria, who built Singapore? Yeah, are they not the leaders that sat down to say no? Let's do this, and people will follow? What are you talking about? The head.
Singapore.
The head is what matters.
Heavily, hence why they were able to unite.
We have both suffered. Every country suffers. Growing up, Italians work in my father's farm. Growing up, if you don't know, Spaniards, they came to work in my father's farm. So what are you talking about?
Is that you are just confusing the discussion.
Okay,
no,
let him speak, please, Mr. Alex. Let him speak.
He's just confusing the discussion.
You can interject, but you cannot take his floor now. Thank you.
When you are talking about leaders doing all this crazy stuff, yes, they are doing them. But what you are missing is that the people that you need to go and fight those leaders are also very dishonest. That's why they fail. They're also very dishonest. Some of them, the only reason why they are marching with you is for their own agenda. And the moment they get that agenda, they will throw you under the bus. And we see that happening all the time. When we see it, we don't recognize it for what it truly is. You see someone like Oshomole. 1 minute he's supporting the people, the next minute he threw everybody under the bus. Or Baseki, all of them. Why do you think those leaders, they rise to the top and boom, they abandon one cause or the other? Suddenly they are supporting the criminals and all the people that we like to dislike. I'm telling you, from talking to people, I'm not stupid. When I talk to people, I try to evaluate the way they are talking, and you find out that many of them, the way they talk with forked tongue. 1 minute they are saying that they agree with you on something, then the next thing, oh no, they are talking about somebody oppressing them, then the next thing they are oppressing another person. What do you call that? That is somebody that is not being honest. They are just looking for a way to gain power so they will oppress other people too. That is not honesty. If you want honesty, there has to be a balance there has to be honesty where everybody shares what their concerns are and the concerns are addressed. When the concerns are addressed, no enemy from outside will be able to come and divide you. It is when you have hidden agendas amongst yourselves. This is why foreigners can come in and say, you see those people are over there, they're about to make you Muslims, and this is why those similar things happen, because we are not talking honestly to each other. We don't want to agree. We don't want to come to a round table and say, this is what is going on. This thing that you are doing, I'm not so sure about it. And as a matter of fact, if they do it very well, you will be surprised. Most of our problem will go away. It's just that people are not honest. And even the ones we like to accuse that are oppressing, they too are not honest. All of them, they are all lying to each other. You see this in Africa a lot. And what do you want us to do? Is it that we get the old treatment that forces people to unite, which is a big tragedy and suffering? That's the only thing that forces people to unite by force, so that honesty flies out of the window. Because real suffering, when you say suffering, you are seeing your people die continuously every day and by the hands of foreign enemies, then your eye will open. You're like, you know what? This is no time for talking with forked tongue. We need to defeat this enemy. We need to do whatever we need to do to defeat this enemy. My point is that this is why I keep coming back to this topic. If you want to fix your security, if you want to have a transparent system, if you want to be able to develop, you need a level of transparency. People need to talk to each other. Honestly, this is where we are having a lot of problems. If all the countries, you see that happening. How did I even know? When this lady came today and said, this is what the French were telling the Darfurians. Because it's easy. It's easy because people are not honest. If they have been the other side is telling them, oh, you're afraid of our Arabization agenda. Oh, no, we don't have any Arabization agenda. This is what we can do to assure you that this is not our plan. Whatever, we are all going to be working together. We are all going to be seeing each other. If America and Russia that have nuclear weapons pointed at each other can work with each other for decades to maintain peace, how is it that we can't even work with each other to maintain sustainable development in our own countries? How is it we cannot be honest enough to do that? One nuclear weapon has flown by accident because two enemies decided that, you know what, you are going to put cameras on my side. We are going to monitor each other. We're going to be checking each other out all the time. That is how you maintain balance.
To Nigeria, Mr. Peter Obi just debunk the fake news. It's part of the topic. I don't know where you are driving at. I don't know if you can. Yes, I don't know why you are running from. You are running from Mr. Peter Obi's debunking the lies.
And
yes, well, you keep running from anything that has to do with Labour Party and Peter Obi's getting his mandate back, and you take us to a wild goose chase, chasing what I don't know, Sudan and those things.
It's not wild goose chase. There are things that are bigger than just only one election. It's our whole entire approach to things, and he also colors everything we do. I agree with you. I saw the interview. Peter Obi did very well. He spoke very, very well. And I wish I was seeing more of him. That's all I keep asking for. I wish the Nigerians are seeing more of him. They should be seeing more of him everywhere. Really, they should be aware. That man is likable. I don't know why he keeps disappearing. Why is he? He's likable. You can barely see him talk, and anybody would like, oh God, this guy.
He's not disappearing, sir. He's not disappearing. How do you mean disappearing? How?
I need to. What I'm saying is that I need to see him.
What do you mean disappearing? He should be running around the street. I don't get you.
North, south, east, west, everywhere. He should be talking to everybody. I know that.
When last did you see Tinubu? When last?
See that one. Do you have hope for him?
You mention his name. What is that one? Mention his name.
Tinubu, I don't have any hope for Tinubu.
I don't know who you are exactly, my brother. Sorry.
Tinubu, yesterday we are talking about him inviting foreigners to come and treat him. That one, it's a terrible, terrible dilemma for Nigerians. Nigerians keep electing or allowing people that are sick to come into office. What do we expect to happen? We are going to have people coming to treat him every other day, and who knows where this is going to lead us. Why do you think I supported? This is one of the reasons why I supported P2B, because we can't keep having. Africa is not in a good state right now. Our country is not in a good state. We need people that are really. Can you imagine if it was P2B that won this election, and you will be seeing doctors come from overseas to come and treat him? He will be active right now. He will already be setting an agenda that people will know what is going to be happening. Why do you think I supported him? Because I knew this is what we are going to see. He's going to get into office, and before this court case ends, and you're going to see the shambles that is going to occur. You're going to see it, because even if he means well, but because he's not very physically fit, you're going to see chaos, because you're going to see factions develop around him. This is what I felt was a problem, that he doesn't have the mental capacity to run the country, and he doesn't have the moral mandate to run the country. So he represents all the things Nigerians hate. I've said this several times. He represents all the things that Nigerians hate. That's why I don't even bother talking about him anymore. What is the point? If I see anything from him, I believe that the way his government can actually do anything good is because of the presence of P2B there. And this is why I think P2B is very, very important. Why do you think young people have not gone on the street and start tearing everything up now? It's because of P2B. If this government is going to do anything good at all, the only reason why they are going to want to do a lot more than they would normally do is because they will see that P2B is going to be present in the waiting if they don't perform well. The moment they walk into that office the 29th of May, they will have to perform, because everybody will be watching P2B looking young and being very, very articulate about our problems. And what are they going to do? Start talking nonsense?
It's like you are very sure that Tinubu is going to be there on the 29th.
I'm not sure. How much can I be sure? All I'm sure is
that you are not telling us what we should expect from them. Otherwise, it's going to be war. But if you are still not sure that it's going to be there, why don't you try to use another phrase?
You can use allegedly,
okay.
But it's very, very clumsy.
Please round up in 3 minutes, sir. Please round up.
I can use all kinds of allegedly, but it's very, very clumsy to go and start talking like that, because given the way the court case goes, even if they pass a judgment today, they will appeal, and it's going to get past 29th of this in May. Hence, he's going to be sworn in. That is what I'm talking about. And if he gets sworn in, and the events that are occurring, if P2B is out there performing and talking and meeting people and setting good examples like he is doing with his followers, you are going to see that people are going to start thinking, why is this guy even there? And the moment they pass any judgment against him, then they will not let him there's no way he's going to stay in office. And you can see now that the P2B being around, being credible, is also part of the process. Because if he's there, and a judgment is passed, he will find it hard to fight against that judgment, and that judgment will be executed. And if you look at what was that I wanted to say? Say Peter B. He gets into office now. Or let's say no, I was trying to say if there was a judgment that was passed today and said, okay, Federal Capital Territory was required. I fear that in short, I don't fear. I think it's more likely that you're going to hear an argument that says they should not swear him in, because even if he's appealing, no, let me just finish the point. Even if he's appealing, people will still think that why is he being sworn in, even if the court has already just ruled that Federal Capital Territory is required. So there will be a strong case then for an interim government, or for Buhari to stay on until the court case is done. Because if you swear a president in, it's more difficult to get that president out of office than when the president is fighting the case in court that he has just lost one round in. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Tunaja, for your submission. You can see whenever Tunaja is talking, everybody have to pop in. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I really want to quickly appreciate Diola Babes again. Thank you very much once again. And Osevige Omende, thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate your super chat. May God bless you. Thank you. God's Power, are you there with us now?
Yes, I'm there with you. I'm there. I'm there. Good evening.
Okay,
good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Evans. Good evening. I want to thank you, Mr. Evans, for the good work that you are doing. May God continue to bless you and uphold you. Just like as Madam Rita has said, sometimes
sorry, let me just ask something quickly. Let me just ask something quickly. If Alex,
don't stop people from
Alex
like that, please.
But Alex is able to do it. You see what I mean?
Please, you don't do that. Somebody is talking to me, you are interjecting him. That's wrong. If he's giving his submission, that's fine. Please, I don't like that.
I thought he was giving his submission.
No, but you listen to what he's saying now.
Go ahead. Just like Sister Rita said, sometimes when you look at it, maybe this thing is starring, is not working. Like she said, you should always remember that you are doing the work of the Lord, and not be only to go to church, go to preach. As in fighting for humanity too is part of doing the work of love. So, and I pray that God will continue to be uphold you with his right hand. May you never be weary. May you never be tired of what you are believing for. May all your generation be remembered for good. Well, I just want to thank the commenters too. I want to thank the co-panelists. And I want to thank the lover of the truth all over the world. Yeah,
okay,
all over the whole world.
See, I don't know whether Speaker. I don't know whether I'm allowed to carry on with my own topic, because this Alex keeps telling me that I need to talk what he wants me to talk about, and I don't think that is appropriate. Because if I'm saying something, you may not get it now, but maybe sooner or later, what I'm saying might be relevant. Everybody has two eyes, one brain. They see things differently. I should be allowed to express my views without Alex telling me what to talk about.
To Nigeria, nobody can tell you what to talk about, but they are interjecting. It doesn't mean they are telling you what to talk about. Nobody have that right here to tell you what to talk about. Nobody. But anybody have rights to interject you. They are only interjecting you. Alex have never indicated that you must say something in this particular way. He's asking you questions. How come you don't question the satanic government? That's what I do.
In other words, he's telling me to talk about what he wants me to talk about, because I'm trying to talk about something bigger.
Question, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't focus on the topic. But even whenever you come here, you don't normally focus 100% on the topic. You divert out of it as well. That's why they try to drag you back. But nobody has rights to tell you what to talk about.
I do that because somebody needs to. Because you may not understand it. But somebody needs to.
I just want you to know that the same right that is given to you here is what everybody have here. Nobody is prioritized more than anybody here. Have that in mind. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, God's power, please. Thank you. God's power.
Yeah. First of all, let me start from the video of our principal. Yeah. Can you hear me?
No, sir.
Can you hear me?
God's power. Get we dey hear you since.
Hello, can you
the
hear
past
me?
7 years we dey hear you.
Okay, first of all, I want to talk on the video of our principal, Mr. Peter Hobby. You know, if you see a man that is always consistent, that is always sincere, that is always confident about what he says, and the belief that he has been believed for long, you know, if you check it very well, he says some certain things whereby, if you check this, our satanic people that are in power, even in their village, they don't enjoy them. So you now ask yourself that, what are you representing? If your own kindred, if the place you come from, that they cannot enjoy your leadership in the power, it's been questionable. That is when you know that these people are just for their selfish interests. He made mention of something of the money that this Lai Mohammed used to go and do propaganda in America, can be able to do some certain things. And these are the areas where Mr. Peter Obi has been talking about how to affect the common Nigerians, a citizen of Nigerians, and waste it. Instead of production, they are consuming it. These are the areas that Mr. Peter Obi, the agenda he has for Nigeria, where most all of us buy the idea by supporting him. And you now look at it that it's unfair that this kind of people, for them to remain in power, for them to come back to power, that means Nigeria is going to be finished. According to my research, I researched that Nigeria has borrowed like 97% of borrowing in international money. You know, when you look at those things, that means very soon, if the thing gets to like 98 or maybe 99%, Nigeria will not be able to borrow money. And if you check these governments of APC and PDP, they've been borrowing money. All what they've been using the money to do is, when they borrow it, they share it among themselves. They lavish the money. They leave the citizen money, the money that's supposed to belong to all citizens. They use it to borrow it and share it. And there's nothing that they can be accountable for. You look at it, you say, what kind of human being are these people? Then coming to Obaseki, to me, I believe Obaseki is part of them. So whatever thing that he's saying now, to me, I don't really, see it as a useful thing, because there's a difference between you knowing the solution, saying it, and you providing the solution. I think he's just trying to like playing a fool for people that don't know. He doesn't know that Nigeria now are not wise. Everybody in Nigeria are wise. Our eyes have been opened to see some loopholes. Thank God for Mr. Peter Hobby that comes and make Nigerians to be seeing a lot of things that these people does not even have any plans for us. So that's why sometimes when I look at people that are in diaspora, that are still supporting these satanic people, that are still wanting them to continue, sometimes I imagine myself, what kind of human being are they? Because, for example, when you are in diaspora, you are enjoying every good thing that the government of that countries provide, and then your people back home, even your relative, at least there's no how somebody here, we have one or two relative cousin back home, and you see that things is not working in Nigeria. This is not working, and yet you are still wishing and you are still praying for these satanic people to still take power. That means you yourself, you are a satanic people, you are a satanic agent. And in that aspect, let me quickly go back to what Mr. Alex said concerning Buhari. Sometimes when we look at what Nnamdi Kanu have been saying, I'm sorry for digressing to that side. Almost all what is saying about the people that have been ruling Nigeria for long, allegedly, if you check them very well, you will notice that most of them are not fully Nigerian. Because, like, there's a saying that goes like this: it's only a bastard that will use a wrong finger to point his roots, his or her roots. You understand? So if you check it very well, because they are not originally from Nigeria. Nigeria has become a place whereby somebody, a foreigner, will come and rule. Okay, check the lives of Abashas. They come from outside. They come and rule because our forefathers have failed in that aspect. Nobody's questioning. Nobody's taking it serious. Everybody's just like, let's leave it. Just like some Nigerians will say, let's just leave it. After all, election has gone. It's a normal thing. And you now notice that this thing keep going for a year. That led us to this time, to the extent that we got our independence for over 62 years. Nothing has been done because our forefathers too have said, okay, let's just leave it. There's nothing we can do. But they've forgotten that They forget that the country belongs to everyone, not to one person. And if you check, like I keep asking the question, that this so-called Tinubu that we are asking, I don't know, because sometimes I used to go check it. I go to Wikipedia and I check it. There is no place whereby this Tinubu is being attached to one person, maybe his roots. Up to now, I'm still searching it. And you will now see somebody who is saying that it should come and rule a country whereby it doesn't belong. In my own belief, I still believe that Tinubu might be one of those maids that come from a neighboring country, outside country, to come and work. Maybe he brought a pregnant, because that is what is ringing in my ear every day. That this man, where is his roots? Which primary school did you go? Which secondary? At least you'll be related to somebody in a particular place whereby we know maybe a village or a place. But in that aspect, when I search for it, I could not be able to, figure out where Tinubu is. And when you check it very well, Mr. Heavis, if you see that man is like a walking corpse. And to me, the plans they have, these satanic people have, is Shetima that they really, really have. They're trying to pay back what what is it called? Shetima really have in between them and the Buhari. And don't let us be surprised. By the times this Buhari leave, just like Mr. Halle said, that Buhari should be old, should not be. You will hear in news. You will not be surprised that you hear that maybe Buhari has given up, something like that. So the man that we are seeing there allegedly, you will now discover that, to me, you will now discover that Buhari is not the one we are calling Buhari. It's another person that is there. I just pray that God will fight this our battle for us, because to be honest, every day I keep asking myself if this thing's going to work, because the OI is on Judiciary. Now I want to use this opportunity to call on Judiciary. I know that they are listening to us, right? They are listening to us. Please try to do the needful, because Nigeria is not working at all. Nothing's really working in Nigeria, and everybody's tired. A lot of people are being frustrated. A lot of people are dead already. They are just working, and they are just praying that God should take their life. Right now, I want to use this opportunity to continue to be, encourage every one of us, the obedient family and the lover of truth, not the evil ones that are still want this satanic party to continue. That God will continue to be strengthening us. Thank you. I yield for him.
Oh, God, God's power, thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Let me quickly hear from Mananena. Oh, okay. Sorry, not Mananena now. It's Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for your patience with us. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, NWATCH. God bless you for fighting Nigeria cause. I will start with Obaseki. All my brothers in house, comment section, fellow panelists, I greet all of you. And I want to start with Obaseki. All my brothers in house that have spoken so far, they've all said the right thing. I'm not going to say they said something wrong. No, they said it the way it's supposed to be. But my seeing is from a different perspective. And that is, I would say, for him to have come out to raise this alarm is a way for Nigerians to know and get set, and then also watch out the way the direction of the nation is going. It's a kind of a tip for you to know and recalibrate your system that something is on your system. That's exactly what he did. And we must not, I'm not saying he did so good for Edo State, no. We will not argue that. But as a stockbroker in Lagos for all his life, I think he has a very good idea of what is happening in the financial house system. And as we speak, he's still into stockbroking, but I know. So if he gives all this information, we should take it seriously. And then we should now know that APC is piloting this nation to its anchor of graveyard, which God forbid they will not succeed. Before they get there, God Almighty will take it away from them. That's my prayer. Because if nobody tells us and it happens suddenly, At the end, these same wicked, satanic people, like when Elvis said, they will just go and mortgage this country to China. You don't know. What he let out now is a tip. The why we Nigerians should eyes, ears, and try to smell where we don't go. The Benin says that that is where you don't travel to, where you don't go to, your ears can go there. So as far as our ears will be wide open to hear and to pick anything that we have heard of from Obaseki. Though he did do well, and I want somebody to know that these people, they mortgage the security and everything just for their own political benefit. Like Obaseki, I will tell you, that time he was running to Abuja every second, going and coming to go and see Buhari. He went to see Buhari when he was like, that was when the Fulani problem was, open grazing was on. Oh, nobody knows exactly what this one has promised Buhari before Buhari stood by him to go under our party to go and run. Because when you look at something, try to watch where it started from. The Benin is saying where the animals went through into the forest. That is how you trace it. So we knew when he was having problem with Oshomole, when it was a do or die affair for both of them, and suddenly he resurrected through going to Abuja every day. There was a day he went to Abuja twice. I was in Nigeria. He went to Abuja twice in one day. So nobody knows what he has pledged. He must have pledged Edo State security for those Muslim and Fulani henchmen. Nobody knows. I'm not saying I knew. But these people, behind the scene, they can do a lot of things. A lot of things that will be unspeakable. When you hear it, your 2 ears will get thin. They can do it. You don't trust them. That is for Obaseki. And we have been calling on the judiciary, the judges who are going to be in this case, to please do the needful, what Nigerians expect them to do. We, as I would say, I think I'm speaking for the obedient people, because I believe the obedient people, we are all speaking with one mind and we are all focused on one direction. That is the betterment of Nigeria. We are saying, do the needful. Give the victory to whom has won in the normal, correct way. We don't say give it to Peter Obi because we are saying we are the obedient. No. When it is proven beyond every reasonable doubt that Peter Obi won, please give the mandate to Peter Obi, our principal. If somebody else won genuinely, after proven, give it to that person. That's what we're after. We're not saying we force you, bend your hand to do the unspeakable. No. Do it the way it suits the entirety of Nigerians, the good of Nigerians. That's what we are seeking for. And I want to today, before this house, tell everybody that my vision has told me that because of the war on ground, because the obedience are everywhere, because the information has been carried everywhere, there is no more hidden place. The mirror has no hidden place to reflection. That is why today I will tell you what I think is going to be the outcome of this judiciary and the verdict. And the verdict for me, I'm saying it today ahead, 2nd of May. They are going to nullify this election. Nigeria is going to go for a fresh election. Because to give it to Peter Obi, the Agbado camp, they will want to struggle and die. Because of the truth and the genuinity of what it is has been, and because of what the obedience have stand for, they will have no option. Their hands will be tied to burn it one way. Instead, they will neutralize the election and will give us a verdict of total annulment, which means Nigeria is going to conduct a fresh election. That's my take on that ground. And that's the way I'm seeing it. Now, we can see the evil of Agbado You see, since this election has come and taken place, just imagine different things that has been coming from the APC camp. Now, after all sort of doctrine with videotapes and voices, now it has not been able to give them or enough weight to what is on ground. Now, they've now said the next chapter is witches and wizards that is coming to come and to help them. 300 of them is standing by Agbado. Then the 180 million Nigerians are standing by Tifnubu, by my principal, Gregory Obi, Peter. Now, the belief says, Ababa Okan, that is the craft, the witchcraft of children has no sympathy and has no break. Now, if you people think you are the witches and wizards, you've had a meeting. Now, the youth, you people challenge the youth. The Nigerian government challenge the youth that they are lazy. And the witches and wizards in the youth, we will also appeal to them to take it because they are more forceful than you, the old elements in the witchcraft. So that they also do the needful for the population of 180 million Nigerians, if need be. That's my take on that. Lai Mohammed, you see, they say when you live in a glass house, you don't throw stone. You see what you've done to yourself. You've allowed the television station, which is the Arise, to call Peter Obi and interviewed him yesterday. And he said it yesterday the way it's supposed to, the way it should be, and the way it should be said. And after analyzing all he said, he now told us what you wasted about 4 weeks ago is enough to build school in Nigeria, if not in any other place, even in your own village. And the obedience, for you to know we are everywhere, the obedience now brought the school in your village to media this afternoon. And it's an eyesore. The school in your own village is an eyesore. It's an eyesore. To say this is where the speaker, the information minister to the Nigerian president or to the Nigerian government is from. The school in your village. It's unspeakable. It was an eyesore. It was a shameful thing. And you caused this thing to yourself. You allowed him to now talk. And obedience have to be obedient, they must be obeyed. They must always obey. Before you finish before you finish yesterday, they've already gone out. As early as 11:45 this morning, that something was already on media. That's to tell you obedience is everywhere. That's means to say you can run, you can't hide. That's just a message. You can run, you can't hide. Media, social media, you can run, you can't hide. That's the fact about this thing that's on ground now. If people don't understand, I just decided to break it to you. That he spoke yesterday. Today, before 11:45, it was already out there. Everybody was already seeing it. That is to tell you. And for you to know that who has never been ready to do anything genuinely for Nigeria and want to benefit the entire Nigerians. You see, they were trying to bring Senator God's power, I don't know, Akpabio, to be the next Senate president. And then the next day, EFCC was after him. They picked him up allegedly. And the next thing, they now suggested who to be the next Senate president. They suggested Oshobonle, a man who does not have primary certificate. You see, Akpabio is learned. He read a little bit. Now, the president that is now being suggested, immediately they suggested him to you. You say, yeah, that was the correct man. Allegedly. They said, it's like you were taking off yourself immediately. You accepted that, okay, that has been settled. Now, you want to bring a man who does not have primary certificate to come and be the Senate president. What good about the law such a man will make that will benefit 180 million? What intelligence is that such a man could provide? There's a natural wisdom. There's education wisdom. These are two things. When those two of them merge together, you produce something perfect. But when one is missing from the other, I mean, you struggle with coming to intelligent results. That's exactly the problem. Look at what you have done now. You want to bring Oshobole to come and be our Senate president. See how good you mean for Nigerians? See how good and how intelligent you are. How good you want to move Nigeria forward. Oshobole to be the Senate president. How is the mighty falling? Nigeria, Nigeria, my country. I weep when I hear some of these things being said.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Anyway, our God Almighty will not allow you to go forward. And I want people to understand that people are saying the military. This afternoon, the military survey came out, the vote, the way it was voted around the military barracks and police stations around where the military voted.
Round up in 1 minute.
Sir?
Round up in 1 minute, please.
Okay. I think the military voted 90% in support of Obi. That's to tell you we are ready. And now, let me go down to finalize my short giving. That the social media, the youth was invited to come into this fight. Now the youth now dressed up, carried their working gun to work for Nigeria. People are now crying that they should go back. It's too late. This invitation was given out, and the youth have honored it by coming to say, let us take back Nigeria. It is your call that the people have answered. Don't find it difficult to accept them. It is too late to recall, for the call has been made and the answer, the inquired has answered. That's my take for today. So let me go back now and hit the floor for other people. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Edwin, God bless you for your submission. Thank you. Please, guys, can we have more likes? Press on the like button. Thank you. God bless every one of you right there. Thank you once again, our 7 girl Mede. God bless you, sir. Okay, Madam Nena, are you there with us?
Yes, sir, I'm here. Good afternoon.
Good evening to you, madam. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everyone, and wherever you're watching from. Once again, I want to start also by saying thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for everything you're doing. And somebody made a submission here. He said,
thank you.
I think that was Madam Rita that said it, and what she said was really true, because what you do here, and I say it all the time, it's not just, you're not just giving information, but you're equipping Nigerians. And I tell you, you wouldn't know how far what happens on NAIJA Watch goes. It goes really very far. People hear it and people get agitated by what is going on, because the more they hear, they know that people are interested in what is going on in Nigeria. They know that people are getting the kind of education they're supposed to get about what is happening in Nigeria. This equipping, because when you have the right education, you get equipped to be able to, tackle whatever that comes across your way. So it's very important for you to understand that. Once again, I just want to say thank you, and want to say also that, like everybody will always say, I don't know how you do it, honestly. Sometimes when I go to work, like I just take like 2-3 minutes during my break. She'll be like, yesterday I was just listening a little bit when I had my 30 minutes break. I wasn't able to log in, and I said myself, how can somebody be doing, like, every single blessed day you are here doing this? And I mean, it takes a lot of courage, it takes a lot of strength, it takes a lot of energy to do it, and then one cannot take it for granted, because we are not just coming here because we want to get entertained. We are coming here, but for someone like me, that I always love to have like a forum like this where I can be able to air my views, express my views, and then be able to give my own quota to what is going on in Nigeria. Because honestly, before now, I get I'm someone that's so much interested in what is going on around me, and with this 2023 election, like it brought up a lot of things that made it, because before now I was so relaxed that I hear finally that Nigeria is about to get a breath of fresh air, and then suddenly everything that happened, and then, a lot of us were about to get into, but I say, depression. And like you always say, people like us that are in the diaspora, the majority of us, we are living good, we are good. But then when you remember the people you have back home. For me, it's not even about the investment you have at home, because I may decide not to have investment and I may decide not to do it. But then you have people at home. I want to go to Nigeria. I love to go to Nigeria. I love to go there, and that is my home. And to see things go the way it goes, it bothers me. And like we always say, when I see people here who are the diaspora, I talk about people who are in the US, who enjoy all the basic, all the wonderful amenities that the government provides, and they still support this foolishness, this shenanigan that is going on in Nigeria. And I ask myself, what exactly is going on in the mind and in the hearts of such people? It's so sad. It's very, very sad. So I want to talk about the issue of P2B's interview with Charles. First of all, that question, one of the questions that Charles asked P2B was about Tinubu going to visit Tinubu. That question, the way he asked that question sarcastically, I believe deep down with him that Charles knew that P2B did not visit Tinubu. He knows that. There is nobody that will see that stupid picture they were parading that didn't know that was a doctored picture. He knew that P2B did not go, but he just wanted to be sarcastic. He wanted to be through it. And I love the way he presented it, so that it doesn't seem as if he's one-sided. You want to act as if, okay, you really visited. That was what sarcastic. And I like the way P2B answered the question, And when this time I listen to P2B, I cannot just help but just love this man the more. And you cannot just help but see the brightness that would have come with his kind of person taking the lead in a society like Nigeria. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to keep hope alive. I'm trying to keep hope alive that God will return this mandate, that things will turn around, because Nigeria has gotten to the point that things need to turn around. And some of the things that he said in that video, and that his interview, was not really a surprise to me, so to say, because like he said, when you see something that is terrible, this government of APC and the PDP that we have seen over the years has been so horrible. It has been horrible. I was talking to somebody once the other time, and the person said, after all, that this P2B was in PDP when he was governor. I said, P2B was not in PDP when he was governor of Anambra State. Let's not get it twisted. The truth about it is that this government, these parties, they have put Nigeria in a place where this country needs to be redeemed. Otherwise, this country needs to be redeemed now. Otherwise, because a lot of Nigerians, of all these people that are supporting Tinubu and the rest of it, they don't know what is coming for them. They do not know. I just saw yesterday about they say this is reporters. I don't know how true that, allegedly, that some doctors snuck into Nigeria to come take care of Tinubu. I wouldn't even be surprised, because it's obvious that this man is sick. And when I look at Tinubu, and what comes to my mind is Paul Biya of Cameroon. This is a man who apparently is confused, who does not have a clue. This is a man you put on stage, he doesn't even know where he is. And you ask yourself, the people who are pushing this man to remain in power, his wife, his children, and his cabinet, what is the purpose? The purpose is one thing and one thing alone, just for their own personal gain. And this is what I see in people that are pushing Tinubu, people that are fronting him to be the president. Look at the day he came back, when they were asking this man question. The way they were asking him question, this man obviously was not even making a statement that is coherent. This man was just saying things. Somebody was behind him whispering to him what to say. Talking about I'm saved as a sand. I don't even know. I could not make a head or tail out of what he was saying. And somebody was there whispering to him. And you realize, and I don't know why it is difficult for the people that are supporting this foolishness to understand that this is a danger waiting to happen. We're already clamoring for the terrible things that are happening. What will happen if Tinubu, God forbid, becomes the president of Nigeria? Hey, Nigerians will not even have the mouth to talk about. You wouldn't even have the mouth to complain about it. So that is why you see that all the attack that they are giving to P2B, they are giving it to him, because they have seen that this man will definitely truncate all this foolishness that is going on. He will definitely, that is why they are coming up with all these things. They accuse him of this, they accuse him of that, they accuse him of this, they accuse him of that. Coming up with all this nonsense. And I like the way P2B handled the whole situation. I like the way he cleared the air For people that are saying, oh, he was arrested, he was deported, I'm like, where are they getting all this? And it's a good thing he came on air and he put an end to it. And for people who are trying to say, oh, that P2B did not answer the question about the doctor tape, that means he's accepted. I saw it on, I said it the other day, anybody that knows Shewore should warn him. I saw it on Shewore's page too. He was even saying it, oh, that there are a bunch of liars, that P2B could not answer the question. That means that P2B apparently admitted that he made a call to Oyedepo, blah, blah, blah. P2B never said anything like that. But from there, from everything that he's from the way he answered the question, any sensible person will understand what this man is trying to say. And this is one thing I like about P2B. P2B is not a man of too many words. He's a man that wants to. P2B knows that they are trying to find a way to have something to hold against him, and he's being very careful on the way he projects himself and the way he says his words. He is being very, very careful about it. And I like that about him. That is one thing that is one thing for me. For me, I am learning from this man. It's important for Nigerians to understand that Nigeria is sitting at a brink at this point. That if nothing is done, this country will break. This country will break. And when it breaks, just like we always say, it's not going to touch, it will not just affect one, it will affect a lot. Even the so-called rich, it is going to affect a lot of people. It's going to affect a lot of people, honestly. For everybody that is hearing NWATCH, for everybody that listens to this channel and every other channel of like mind, it's time for us to begin to have a rethink of what we are supporting. Because sometimes we say, oh, most of these who are supporting Tinubu, they are getting. It's not even all of them that are getting something. Some of them are just an ordinary men and women on the street like everybody else. And you ask yourself, what is it? What is it in this supposedly incoming government that you think will benefit you? They don't have nothing just because people have been so blinded by tribe. They have been so blinded by things that does not make any sense. And you see an impending danger and you want to walk into it just because of language, just because of tribe or what? And I asked this question over and over again. I was listening to I think an interview in ANALYSE. I think was it yesterday? That interview, I think it was conducted yesterday, but I listened to it last night when somebody was talking about the comment that Buhari made, that when he leaves office, if they bother him, he will go to Niger, blah blah blah. And the man was saying that means he never cared about Nigeria and everything. And because I asked myself, in the recent of it, is Buhari really a Nigerian? Have we really bothered to know if that man is actually Nigerian? And the same question I ask again concerning this one they call Tinubu. I ask this question and I ask it again. Like somebody said here, has anybody, I've tried to Google, I have tried to search for any information about this man that is called Bola Ahmed Tinubu. There is nothing on the internet that talks about that man. Except recently they talk about, oh, he's a president-elect of Nigeria. Ask about his background, nobody. So it is obvious that we are dealing with a human being that that ordinarily does not even have any business being in the governance of Nigeria. That is what we are about to get ourselves into. Because it's obvious that this man is not even, and if somebody says that Tinubu is a Nigerian, come out and prove it to us. And again, we're talking about the thing that his son bought in the building. Do we know that that's building that boy bought in they said he bought in UK allegedly is a building that was seized, that was supposed to be confiscated by somebody. I think they said it's from this Danzi. They said, I can't even know how to say that woman's name, that was confiscated for laundering or whatever. That's the building and it makes me to believe that actually somebody, it cannot be shady about the house. Somebody used him, Tinubu and the rest of them, they used him to buy that property. And that is these are the things that Nigerians need to see, because this is where we are heading. Yesterday, I was listening to about Ekwemado, his sentencing, and somebody was giving like a chronicle of Ekwemado's money, his business in the politics, and how acquired properties and everything. I said, this is just Equeremadu that we're talking about because Equeremadu has issue. This is the way all of them has it all over the world, scattered all over the world. Except something happens, we will not know. And people are still somewhere. Somebody who cannot find 3 square meal is still somewhere supporting this stupid, this wicked, this heartless people. And I ask myself, are you people okay? Are you people normal? That you will sit and watch people who are sapping you dry, people who are making sure that you do not have tomorrow, that you do not have a future, that you do not have food on your table, that you do not have clothes on your back, and you are busy still supporting them. Can't you people just open your eyes and see what is going on? This is just a tip of the iceberg. What we saw about Equeremadu is just small. By the time they begin to open their individual cases, you begin to see how much Nigerians has been raped, how much Nigerians has been deprived, that one individual will own 40 properties all over the world. What in the world is he doing with all those things? And somebody will still be somewhere supporting them. It is so sad. And now people are saying, oh, but you know, P2B did. Like, I said, somebody, if you can search a man of everything they have tried to find about P2B, the only thing you can find is that he made a call and say, yes, daddy. That means that man is a saint among the whole lot of them. Sheyi bought a house. Okay, let's assume he's the one that bought the house himself. Maybe somebody did not buy it through him. Are we surprised? This is a man who is a son to a drug baron. That business is still going on. That drug business is still going on. Tinubu might not be strong enough to be handling it himself anymore. That man has a cartel. The business is still going on. What does Sheyi Tinubu do for a living? What does he do? And this is just the beginning. Very soon he will be the first son of Nigeria. And what does that tell you? That is where we are heading to. It is so unfortunate. And again, I don't even know. I don't even understand. Lai Mohammed, what are we going to say about that one? Somebody that even his own grandchild realized that he's a liar. He said it now. That his grandchild was asking him, why did they call you liar? Because he lies a lot. And P2B, I like the way P2B put him in his place. You are busy going to Washington and a place to talk about him committing treason when he's in Onitsha. What stops you from driving to Onitsha to get him and call him down to come and answer question about treason? They just opened their mouth, they say nonsense. Asari Doku was talking his own, that P2B owns a house in Solomon and land. He has a proof. That's the funny thing. When you say you have a proof over something, bring the proof. That is one thing I like about the obedient family. Anytime they tell you, oh, we just discovered something, they post it online, everybody will see it. The whole world will see it. Asari Doku, I challenge you on this place. You see that you must be listening to somebody that knows you'll be listening. You say P2B that you have a proof that P2B has a property in Solomon Island. Bring that proof. Let us see it. David Hunde he brings his own. Anybody that gets their own. The day people speculated about Festo's foolish Kayamo with his house in Texas, somebody brought it. We have the address and everything. They brought it. They showed it to us. You say you have proof. Bring it. Let us see it. Let us see it. Nigerians need to wake up. Nigerians need to wake up. And we, like we say, the judiciary, the life and the death of Nigeria as a nation. And when we talk about Nigeria as a nation, we're talking about the population of Nigerians. It's in your hands at this point in time. You guys had better do what you need to do. You had better do what you need to do. The whole world know. And everybody, the whole world knows it. If you like, let all the witches and wizards and all the whatever, but he says it's not only witches and wizards, very soon the association of prostitutes will join. Where have you heard such a thing happening in a country? Witches and wizards coming to sanitize. Where are all these witches and where are the witches and wizards that Tinubu, their supposed president-elect is walking around with a pick line? Witches and wizards, no problem. The power of God will show you that they will show you that the power of God is greater than the power of the witches and wizards. It is so sad. It is so sad that this is what we are seeing in our 21st century Nigeria. Nigerians need to wake up. Nigerians need to wake up. The judiciary, we are saying it, we are clamoring, we are screaming, we are yelling it in your ears. The life and death of this country, Nigeria, is in your hands. Do the right thing. Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do, because posterity. In fact, when we say posterity, we are not even at my point. I'm not even talking about posterity judging you after you're gone. While you are here, you will feel the pains of what you have caused this country. Because for the calamity of whatever that may happen, if you don't do what you're supposed to do to salvage this nation from this impending doom, it will get to
Thank you very much.
Both the big and the small. This is the time to do the right thing. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right, it's good now that we have Mama Esho back now. Mama Esho, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. We called you earlier on. I guess you were busy.
I go sleepy.
Okay.
I wake up throughout last night.
Thank you, Mama.
I've been awake since 10 p.m. last night. So when I say your gate of heaven open, I say make I take my spot so that they're not going to lock me out. You see, I'm happy. I'm happy because I know, say, what we thought from the beginning, now it happen. Our mandate is a coal of fire in their hand, and we shall get it. So every blessed thing they do every day, they are giving us evidence to present in the court to collect a mandate. The only thing when I want beg una be say, una know somebody, when know somebody, when know somebody, when know somebody, when know somebody. There are a lot of things, all of them has done in the secret, in the name of secret. But because I know say one of them know somebody, when know somebody, when know somebody, how did they do that thing? They're gonna be exposed there. Because right now, we get to use the weapon of shame to begin to fight before we get to court period. Weapons of shame, all of them. At least we know their faces now. We know all of them. So when let the folk not be only on Tinubu, no. All ye dogs, as Mayegu will call them, all of them, when are they bring them out? Weapons of shame. And it be like say, they go do wetin this man don't tell us to do since so. Amechi, years back, in an interview, he said it with his own mouth. And he said, if una, he included himself, he said, if una not stone us, Nigerian youth, if una not stone us, we will not stop stealing. He said it. We will not stop looting in his own word. And we fold our hand. And we come to say they go give us mandate. So maybe now they expose them all. David, thank you for that Guinea passport when you expose. You still get more for your briefcase. They release them. And go dig out more. They release them. As for their impunity, we go treat their fuck up. I don't submit some, and I'm still digging for more. Because every day I update my case with everybody. I don't put them for my lawyer table. Anti-mortgage charitable organization, team of lawyer. Many of people case they their table. Then we don't go do fasting. Now they don't fast finish. I won't get meeting with them. Make una give me, review it and tell us step by step how we are going to go about it. And my plan is this. We don't do anything for secret. Anyone want to petition, because I want to have a meeting with them with Harry Potter, People Gazette, And I'm trying to get hold of David to join phone. I want to have a meeting with them. So that every step of the way, they're going to put an out there for now. Make us see what they happen. Every step. Politician and religious leader went destroy. Now all of them we go bring to their knees. And those when go jail, go jail. Those when go return our stolen property, they go return. Everything when they collect from us, we go collect them neatly. And I still want to thank the judiciary. If na do good, go thank you now. For giving us 3 days now. In this month, when I go start to hear the case. So if I feel speed down, the beg when one beg when be say, if I feel hear El-Rufai during money, when they swap money, when I feel do their matter quick like that, give them the verdict. Judiciary, I beg una. When I speed this matter quick, give us result before 29. Because if anything I make una let 29 happen, anything when I see when it happen, make una not blame my children, no. Because it is only you people that can stop this bomb, make it not blast. Because there is a bomb that will blast on the 29th of May. So that bomb can stop.
Please, no. That word is not good. No, that word is not good.
Let me finish now.
No, don't use that word, please. Don't use that word.
Let me. Hello.
Don't use that word. It's too extreme, please.
Please,
use
listen.
another word, please. No,
allow me to learn so that I go explain.
No, there's nothing like land. Don't use that word, please. We don't allow it. It's forbidden. Please.
Okay, give me the word. Since you know what I did talk, give me the right word.
If you don't have a replacement word, don't use any word like that. Please just follow instruction. Thank you.
No, give me the word to use, sir. Because what I know is that we are sitting on a time bomb.
I'm sorry, Mama Eshu, I have to remove you. You cannot change Nigeria when you continue with this attitude. You can never. How can you say you want a better Nigeria? You cannot follow instruction. I don't like that. It's prohibited here. Please. If you want a better Nigeria, please, let's follow instruction. Let me move on to the next person. Please, Madam Victoria, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, good day. Wow, it's been very hot on this platform. Yesterday was hot, very hot. Yesterday. And I give everybody that was on the platform yesterday, I give them kudos to everybody. Mr. Elvis, you're doing an awesome job. More grace to your elbow. The Bible said...
Before you move on, Madam Victoria, I just want to address everybody. Please, my platform is to fight for a better Nigeria. My platform is not part of any kind of violence. If anybody is here, you want to fight Nigerian government through violence way, this is not the right place. Please, I'm here to speak facts, to fight the satanic government in Nigeria, not through violence. My platform is not part of it. There are so many other platforms on YouTube or every other social media platform where you can join them to do the violence way, not on this platform. I've said it over and over again. I'm genuinely and legitimately and constitutionally fighting Nigerian government to do the right thing. Please, let's be careful and mindful of the kind of word we use here. The word key and all those words, please, everybody should stay away from it. If you want to use those words, use it in your house. Don't come here and use all those kind of satanic and inciting words. At the end of the day, if I fall in trouble tomorrow, every one of you move to other platforms. Many of you on this platform, you are everywhere. I know the people that is really mine, that belongs to this platform. Many of you on this platform, you go from one platform to another. You cannot destroy this platform. At the end of the day, move to another platform. I know the people that have been with me for the past couple of years. They only belong here. Please, let's follow instruction. We can't change Nigeria when we continue to do the wrong thing. We are fighting Nigerian government that they are doing the wrong thing. We are doing the wrong thing at the same time. How are we going to change Nigeria, for Christ's sake? Madam Victoria, please go ahead.
All right, noted. And thank you for that disclaimer. Well needed. So everybody here yesterday everything was fantastic. Your yesterday broadcast was the first broadcast that I ever listened to afterwards. They are so long, I can't listen to 5 hours broadcast, but I listened from the beginning to the end. And then I have some highlights, some analysis to do regarding yesterday's broadcast. Mr. NAIJA sounds like, what is this boy's name? Femi Kuti. He sounds so much, even in his reasoning and submission. I was suspecting maybe that's Femi Kuti behind that. That's name to NAIJA. Anyway, I saw something online that caught my attention, and I would like to read this one. This is from online. This is not mine, so I'm going to give accolades to the writer. It says, the first man in Nigerian's history to have his stolen gubernatorial mandate returned back to him, not once, but thrice. The first man to change the gubernatorial electoral time scheduled in Nigeria. The first man that candidates of the opposition party used his picture and his obedient slogan to aid their campaign. The first man to contest for presidency under an unknown party and win against an evil, corrupt twin establishment, PDAPC, without the backing of any serving politician. And now, soon to be the first man to have his stolen presidential mandate returned back to him. I present to you the man of destiny, His Excellency, incoming President-elect Peter Gregory Obi.
Way!
I like it. When I saw it, I'm like, oh my God, I can't write it better than this. This is nice. Let me read it to my people. The Bible said, I will fight for you and you will hold your peace. Has anybody seen this in the life of Mr. Peter Obi? When I tell you the only anointed man of God, I have seen, when you want to truly use that word, is Mr. Gregory Obi. And I put all the geos in the same basket. It is the only man that emerged as an anointed man of God. When the Bible says, touch not my anointed, Obi is the person he's referring to. Because things are just literally falling to place. The first time I've not seen any of the video you play, I've not seen any of the video you play, but I saw the title. The first time I saw the Seyi Tinubu's drug case, like around 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. when I saw the news broke. And I saw the name, he bought it from one Aluko. He bought that building from one Aluko. If you go back to Tinubu's drug case, that name, Aluko, is there. That same name, Aluko, is there. So it's an internal deal which does happen here all the time. I think everywhere in the world. The same thing Atiku did, use stolen funds to register a business on somebody else's name and use it and look at now think it's a charity. It's all satanic cabal, if I may borrow Mr. Elvis' word. So on Obi's mandates, clean, pure, acceptable to God, on it we shall stand. Now, Mr. Elvis, I said yesterday I listened.
Thank you.
And what did you say?
Okay.
I have some positive feedback and some negative feedback from yesterday's show. The first one, I did not listen to the second one because I believe you left the platform for them. And I'm going to talk about the negative one first. There were too much time, in my own opinion, and I stand to be corrected. You will always watch my words when I use them. Sometimes I don't want to be corrected. Sometimes I stand to be corrected. Too much time was spent talking about Buhari going to Katangura or going to the moon or going to hell to retire. I personally don't care where he retires. Babangida is in Nigeria, he retired on the wheelchair. I don't care. He can leave Nigeria for us, it's fine. I can choose to go and retire anywhere. I really don't see why we spend almost a lot of hours debating that yesterday when there was a beautiful interview from Mr. Obi and we just touched on it briefly. I don't, like I said, yesterday's show, whatever we call it, is the first time I will sit down and watch from beginning to the end. And I felt my negative score, why I won't score yesterday's show high, is because too much time, especially coming from Mr. Alex, too much time was spent with why is Buhari going to what is Buhari's being in presidency did not do us any good. What is Buhari retiring in Nigeria going to do us? Why do we need Buhari to be in Nigeria? It can be in the moon and watching Nigeria grow.
Nadia, she just called my name. Can I respond?
When I'm done, please.
Let her finish, please.
So I don't lose my train of thought. And I just call it to Nigeria's name too. So to me, and this is my submission, to me, there were too much time. So we could have analyzed Mr. Obi's interview with all those time and present. I've said this before. When you and I have a product we want to sell, instead of me spending my time saying why your product is not good, I will spend all my time telling you why my product is better. You have to know how to. That is why I love Obi. Obi knows how to fight. Obi knows how to. Obi does not pay attention to the noise of the market. Obi does not waste his time on things he does. He has. That is not his business. We cannot lose focus. We can, when you want to divert from politics and you want to bring some other, peripheral things going around, then we know, okay, we are not talking about Obi now. We are not talking about politics now. We want to talk about, some breaking news that just happened and we debate it and we discuss it. It's a different scenario. But when we are talking politics and we are spending time on the lesser thing, who cares where Buhari is? Buhari is the president in Nigeria. He has done Nigeria no good. Is Buhari's retirement what is going to do us good? So why did we deliberate on it? Anyway, that's on that. I think that is the negative part of it that I can point out yesterday. And that was from yesterday. Today is a new dawn. What else? I've not seen anything about the week. What did you say?
All right. You should focus on today's topic now so that you can round up on time. Please.
Yeah. I think one of today's topic is the drug case.
No, there's this witches and wizard that came out to endorse.
I know I was trying to see that on ARISE this morning. Like I said, I have not seen it, so I can't comment. I have not truly seen that video, neither on ARISE, or
I can tell you what we are talking about.
Okay, please do. Brief me briefly.
Yes, what we are talking about today, we've talked about the witch and wizard endorsing Tinubu, while we also talk about Peter Obi. We recapitulated on the Peter Obi's video yesterday.
Okay. The video yesterday was the video. I can't every day I fall in love with Obi afresh. I thought I love him to the core. I thought when you love someone, you cannot love them more. But with Obi, every day I'm falling in love with him. Yesterday's interview, I think he made a mistake though. I would like to correct his mistake. One mistake. He said since 2025. I think he meant 2005. But he said
I heard that.
Okay.
That 2015 or 2005.
Yeah, I think he wanted to say because it says since 2025. So I want to correct that. I don't think they caught that. But when I listen attentively. So he made a mistake there. Anyway, besides that, it was beautiful. I love his response, and I don't know what Lai Muhammad is. Mr. Obi knows how to throw jab respectfully. And was it Sister Nena that said that I think she was the one. I don't know who was talking. I think that was when I logged in. For my personal growth, life, I'm learning from him too. Mr. Obi just know when to respond, how to respond, make his point known. I know APC, I don't want to talk about PDP. I know APC, they are racking their head now. They are looking for ways to... Another propaganda is going to come now to try to diffuse this 11 million house that they said Sheyi Tinubu bought. And it's not Sheyi Tinubu that bought that. It's still the drug money. That name, Aluko, that he bought the place from Aluko. That's Aluko. That same name is in that name of the petition of his drug case. Okay. So yesterday's interview, like I said, if you look at it, I was like, look at the London case, the way he just mellow it down, everything. Why will you go and report me in America, in London, when I'm right here in Onitsha? He said it all. It's just look at even that guy Charles that was he puts it, peace be still. You know, when they say peace be still, he puts so much peace down. He puts so much serenity down. Who wouldn't want this man as a president? And I'm not going to blame Nigerians. They did not vote for Tinubu. I don't think Tinubu got up to 20 million. In my own definition, they did not vote for Tinubu. It is it is the corruption that brought us here, the rigging, Mahmoud and Buhari. And somebody wants Buhari to retire in Nigeria. I personally don't want him to retire in Nigeria. I don't want him to retire there. I beg to differ. What is his retirement in Nigeria going to do? He brought us this far. Let him stay far away from Nigeria. I have not seen the witches and wizards thing. I don't know what it's all about. But let the witches and wizards, let them endorse him. Let them stay with him. We, the Spirit of God, the Spirit of Allah, will stay with us.
Okay.
Unless the Lord builds the house, the builder are doing in vain. They build in vain. Let the witches and the wizards, let them stay. I don't know what it's about. I will not lie to you, but I know what witch and wizard, I know what that name means, what it stands for. And if the witches are, of course, witches and wizards are endorsing on our politicians anyway. If not, they will not be misbehaving like that. If not, they will have human compassion at heart. When the Lord said, when they asked God, or Jesus, what then should we do when he abolished all the laws? He said, love your neighbors as yourself. If these people are not possessed by witches and wizards, they will love their neighbors as themselves. And if you love your neighbor, you will not have 1 million cars and you see your neighbor in the bus stop and you will splash water on them. This is life. It's very simple. It's logic. It's a very simple. If I love you and you are in need, I will provide for you. If I love you, or if I love my neighbor and there's famine in the land and I have food, I will feed my people. They said Tinubu built Lagos. He cannot. Listen, I put it to you. It's not a matter of what do they call it when you do stuff online? They're chasing clout. There is nowhere I can go that is better than my house. Nowhere. Not even all this, but not even all these people you said they are. You saw me when I said that Keamu's house is bullshit. Oh, excuse my French.
All right.
There is nowhere. My house, where I'm talking from right now, is the most comfortable place I can ever go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let me tell you, if Tinubu built Lagos, he should be able to relax in Lagos that he built. You build your home for your comfort. You build your home to taste. I cannot leave my house to go and to come and rest in Mr. Elvis' house to say that is where I'm going to have peace of mind and rest. It's just all cookable story. When was the last time Obama came to Nigeria to rest?
Okay.
Biden came to Nigeria to rest.
Victoria, your time is up. Thank you so much.
Thank
you. Thank you for your submission. God bless you.
Amen.
All right. Let me bring Mama Esho back. Mama Esho, please, let's follow the rules, okay? You'll be standing for what is right. Continue to stand for what is right. We cannot be fighting for what is right in the wrong way, please. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Please, can I respond? You said I should wait.
No. We have people.
I needed to correct. When
it gets to your time, bullet point it down, please. People are waiting, please, Alex. Thank you. Go ahead, Mama Esho.
First of all, I'm among those who go from one platform to the other. And my intention is not to go and bring people's platform down. So Elvis, using those kind of language on me is heartbreaking. And it breaks my bones. So right now, I have nothing to say. Because you just described me as one of those. Let me
hold on, let me correct you.
Let me finish.
People that have brought people's platform down, I can categorically let you know that 90% of them, they are not aware when they were doing it. So just follow instruction, that's all.
It's not a matter of following instruction.
You see, you are defending.
Wait, let me finish my talk now.
Go ahead.
I have an organization I run. I'm not a rule breaker. When I use that word, I humbly also ask you, what is the right word? And instead of giving me the right word, you put me on the backstage. Then you now started, of people who go from platform to platform.
Mama Esho, please. No, I don't want to.
Can you just allow me to express myself?
Mama Esho, no, you can't express that. Please.
Okay, bye-bye. See you.
Because you continuously repeat that word. That's why I put on the backstage. Please, nobody should come here and tell me how to run my platform. What is all this? I don't like this. You can't follow rules. I've said this over and over again. We are not going anywhere if we can't follow instructions. That's it. If you know you want to fight Nigerian government, buy tickets, anybody, go to Nigeria. Let's fight them face to face. You can't come to my platform, anybody, whoever you are, like that Ahmed stated the other day, and be insulting government, or rather using words that YouTube can punish me for tomorrow. That's why I use the word people that move from one platform to another. Because if anything happens for one platform, it's not going to stop you. It doesn't mean I was referring in a different way. If anything happens to that platform, then you move on. The platform will have a problem. That's what I mean. And I was generalizing that for those who know they find themselves in that category. Let's follow instruction, for Christ's sake. Instruction. Just instruction. Can somebody help me spell instruction in the comment section? Let's follow it for a better Nigeria. We can't have a better Nigeria when we continue like this. I promise you all. We can never. Thank you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity. Thank you, fellow. Oh, sorry. My phone is ringing. Let me put it on silent. Sorry about that. Yes. Good evening, fellow panelists, and also those on the comment section. Thank you for all you do. I'm standing on the previous protocol. Many things have been said. I understand you, Mr. Elvis, and what you're saying regarding, comments that we make here. I understand you perfectly, because we are not here to cause problem for anybody, but rather to ensure that we get our mandate back. So we are to kind of manage our sentiments. We should be able to manage our sentiments, or use words that are not insightful, so that Mr. Elvis does not get blocked or punished. And then if they stop him, then we don't have this platform anymore. So I think we should follow instructions and just do the needful and be focused on what we want. There are certain things we can say, and there are certain things that we cannot say, because we are on here. So let us keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. I mean, I believe there are many people that are doing things somewhere else, but let them, let them continue whatever they are doing, But when you are here, just be mindful that you are not alone, and that we are being monitored, and there are many things that there's so much restriction in such online platforms, that we cannot fault Mr. Elvis for not allowing everybody to hear their sentiments and emotions. Yeah, we are in a crucial situation as Nigerians, but we must also be able to exercise, self-control, self-control also in our language, what we say, because what you say is very important, because it can be used against you. So, which means we have to be careful of what we say, and we have to be conscious. We have to select, choose the words that we use in this platform at this moment, because we don't want anybody getting into trouble. We don't want that Mr. Elvis in trouble. We don't even want we ourselves in trouble with anybody. All we want is a better Nigeria, a Nigeria that works for everyone, from the north to the south, whether you are from a rich family or you are from a poor family, it makes no difference. All we want is a better Nigeria that serves the purpose of every Nigerian, and that will enable everyone to arrive in their full potentials and fulfill their God-given destinies. That's what we want. So we don't want anything to silence us, because what we are doing here is helping, it's helping to reframe, the narrative, of the mandate that we want,
and also to correct the mindset of Nigerians. So we need to keep this platform going. We need to keep it going. And like I said, I'm not the person that this is the only platform that I participate in, apart from my normal platform, which is my ministry platform. I don't join any other group. This is the only group outside my ministry that I've ever joined. So and I'm grateful to be here. So I will really, really want us to be mindful of what we say and the language that we use in the platform. Thank you. So I will just I wasn't around
Thank you very
since.
much, Mr. Patricia. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edvis. I wasn't around. I joined just like maybe 40 minutes ago. So, but I think I have an idea of what was said. President, I mean, it was from yesterday. We started the video of him being interviewed and how that Lai Mohammed, what he said, going about trying to blackmail him, saying that they committed treason right in how many thousand kilometers away from Nigeria, while he was there with him in Onisha. And, that was disgraceful because he didn't need to go and waste so much funds, so much Nigeria money, to do that. He could have been in Nigeria and still said what he wanted to say. It doesn't need to. I mean, who was he even going to tell in the first place? The same people that already they were in Nigeria to observe the election. They are the one that even came out openly that the election was filled with voter suppression, intimidation. And the election was was full of all irregularities. So they already fought it. So for you to now buy tickets and go there and so it was like a disgrace, heavy disgrace to the ruling class, to the Nigeria governors, because you don't do that. Who are you going to convince? People that were there to see the election, they were observers. They came to observe the election, and now you are buying tickets to go and tell them, to reconvince them that what they saw was what is it called, twinkle twinkle little star, or the more you look the less you see. I don't know, maybe, oh yeah, maybe let me put it this way. Maybe they believe in those their voodoo, maybe he had something something he put in his tongue to try to convince them. Who knows? Because since witches and wizards are coming out to say they endorse Tinubu, so maybe that's their belief. Maybe they thought, okay, once they take this thing to do this or that, they bow for whatever. When they reach there, they turn to another thing. The people no will remember again. All those their fetish things. Maybe that's what he thought. But excuse me, the power we are operating with is the highest power, and that's one thing they fail. They are still failing to understand. They are still failing to understand, because I don't see anywhere Tinubu, witches and wizards now. They are the ones that finally came out to say they are endorsing him. What a disgrace. I say there's a story of a drowning man. A drowning man is desperate. When somebody is drowning, they become desperate. So even if if he saw a snake from under the water when he's drowning, even if a snake should raise up or should raise the head, they would think it's somebody's hand that's trying to rescue them. Do you understand? So that's what APC is. They are already drowning. They are already They are drowning already. So now it's witches and wizards. They can come out to say that they are endorsing them, and I'm very sure they won't pay those witches and wizards because sorry, Mr. Evans, the place will be so tense. I want to give a joke, okay, to make at least maybe somebody can laugh. There was somebody that was building a house in Nigeria. And apparently, they said some people were going to urinate there, shit there, because the house was not completed, and the person did not have enough money now to proceed with the building. So somebody now suggested that, they should go and tie red cloth, white cloth, all over the building. Sorry about that. So they really went, and that was one that I said, why are they tied? They say, hey, yeah, that is what they fear. That is the fear of Nigerians, that if they tie that red cloth there in that area, that house, the entrance of the house, somehow if they nail it on the wall, that when they see that red cloth and white cloth, they will never ever enter inside that place anymore to go and do those shit or piece or whatever. So what am I trying to say? I'm saying that probably why they brought these witches and wizards now is that they are thinking to themselves, since we have tried everything that we can, everything that we know to do, we have tried to destroy this man's image. We have tried everything. We've gone to America, we've gone to London, even in Nigeria. They have tried and they have failed. They say, okay, now maybe because of course Obi's power is not it's not his power. First is God that is with him. Then secondly is the men, people. The voice of man is the voice of God. So the men that are with Obi, are what is making the momentum, still very, very, what's it called? They call it, is it hurricane? So that is where they are thinking to themselves, okay, Nigerians are afraid of that. If you go and put a nail across there, they will still go inside and do what they want to do. Yeah. So let's bring these witches and wizards. Maybe when they bring the witches and wizards, all these people that are still backing Obi, maybe some will fall apart. Are you getting it? Because it's a mind game. They know the terrain. They've tried everything that they can do. They've tried the voice recording, between the pastor and principal. Yeah, that one didn't work. They've tried the doctored post picture, with Tinubu and him and other people. It didn't work. They've gone to lie in America. It didn't work. They've come to the UK, to try and get the UK immigration, to tarnish his image. It didn't work. So what would they do now? They are desperate. So they have to now get witches and wizards to say those ones too. They are also backing them because they know the terrain, that many Nigerians are afraid of such things. Do you get it? But what I want to tell Nigerians is that, listen, if you believe in Christ, you don't need to be afraid of such. Because you are greater than the witches and wizards, all of them put together, in all the whole world. You have to know that. So never be afraid. Whether it's witches or wizards that is with Tinubu now. In fact, that makes our job even more better, more quicker for them to fall. Because the witches and wizards, there is a decree already that witches don't suffer not a witch to live. So that is what we do. We will destroy them with our words. Even as I'm speaking now, they are being destroyed. Every of their stronghold, in Nigeria is being broken in the name of Jesus. So that is what it is. Don't be afraid. Whatever you see is just a mirage. It's a mirage. They are going nowhere. Tinubu is going nowhere. He's going nowhere. And everything is coming back. You can see what is happening. God is at work. And when God is at work, no man can stop it. Look at his timing. His son, Sheyi, is being arrested, or is buying what they call it, $11 million house. With which money? How old is he? So all these things they are indicators. Like I said last time, they are indicators telling us that we have the victory. We have the victory. Nobody should be worried about anything. All you do, I say, put on your dancing shoes, be ready to dance. The judiciary, they will do the right thing. They will do the needful because it's obvious. Okay, look at the one that rigged the election in what they call it in isn't it Adamawa? He has been hiding for how long? But finally, he came out. Yeah. Okay. He came out now. So how is it going to be? They say he's been arrested. Eh? So it's not the only one to be arrested. But everything has to start with one person. And they are starting with him. It will end up with, what's it called? Yakubu. When we talk about INEC. It will end up with him because the man specifically said that Yakubu did it. That's why he did it. So that is already an implication. He has implicated Yakubu, even if every Nigerian knew before that Yakubu did it, and it's like the government have been trying to shy away from it. But his own person now, his own, subordinate, the one he is sent to go and he represents, he is saying that he did what he did in Adamawa because Yakubu did it. So, and we also know that many of these INEC representatives that went to the polling unit, they said they were told by Yakubu not to upload the results. And in the suit as well, they were all sued. 170,000 polling units, INEC representative. They were sued, So I believe it's just a question of time. Yakubu will get his part of the deal that he made with Tinubu. He will get it, and he will get it big time. In fact, Yakubu will rot. He will rot in the prison. That's where he will. That's where he will be, because the pain he has caused to Nigerians is just too much, too much. Then coming to Obaseki, Obaseki is saying that in 2 months' time, that's 1 month time actually, that is predicting that they will not be able to pay the salaries in Nigeria. How can they pay? Do we forget how long ago when they wanted to conduct the census, they went to China to borrow their money. China rejected, refused. So does that not spell everything out? Is that not clear to us that Nigeria does not have, there's no more credibility, there's no credit anymore anywhere for Nigeria. Nigeria is completely sold out. Sold completely. So, and in this state, we still have somebody that God has raised, to rescue Nigeria from this, God, from this, down the very steep downhill fall, But yet we have people like these satanic APC people, and those that are only for their belly conscious people trying to stop him. It's gonna be a problem. I wish God will open their eyes to see these ones that are even fighting us. The fight is for them. What we are doing here, what Mr. Peter Obi is coming to do, what God is going to use him for, it's not just for the so-called obedience movement. It's for including the Tinubu himself, including him. Because the place Nigeria is now, it doesn't matter what anybody has. You will lose it. It doesn't matter the place they are now. If they don't allow Mr. Obi to steer this ship back to track, this ship is going to crash. It's going to crash because they have taken too much loans. Too much loans. Too much. How are they going to pay
Thank
it
you
back?
very much. Please round up in 2 minutes. Thank you.
So Nigerians should endorse. Nigerians should not be afraid about whatever the APC is trying to do. The judiciary should put their mind into this to know that we only have one country, and that is Nigeria. Nowhere else can accommodate us the way we will want to be accommodated. It doesn't matter where we go. Home is home. Remember that if you don't do the right thing and Nigeria becomes unlivable, you too and your generation will not have a place to stay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your wonderful submission. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to press on the like and share. I would like before we move on, I can say a couple. I didn't pick any call today at all. It's very strange, but still, before we move on, I'd like to quickly address this to let our people know that if we don't follow instruction here, like I wrote on the comment section, Mama H. Ho, this is directly to you and others. I want you to understand that this is YouTube, not be my papa platform, not be my mama platform. Now somebody create them, right? Small boy, now he create YouTube before another billionaire come buy her from her. Just like the way small boy create WhatsApp where you and I they use today, then Facebook come buy her from them. So it's like that. So it belongs to, it's just like you build house for Nigeria and you there abroad. You get tenant there. You get rules where you give your agents. Your tenant not get choice than to follow the rules where you give to your agent say you want for your house. If they don't follow, you go remove them for your house, right? The same thing, now YouTube be. The rules where they give us, we not go see them. Every YouTuber know what they talk. In fact, they just update another one just yesterday for here. I don't want to go there. So they are getting stricter. Whenever YouTube, you know, say be as it get, they can close. Last year, YouTube closed over 300,000 YouTube channels. They not do anything. They not get reason. A lot of people were saying maybe they not get money to pay. They not get anything. Just like that. Maybe these people not even do anything. YouTube now people where be say you go hit. They go hit you, not feel hit back. Please, let's understand the rules where they say me we they follow. Now we they follow. Now that rule we they carry, they come let you know. So see what we fit take for here. We not feel they talk like say we dey our city room and all that now. No. The word K is forbidden. The word B, like Mama Esho was used, is forbidden. I tell them, say Mama will not feel use them. She use them again. Now that one, if maybe I tell her and say you not feel use them, she say, oh, no verse. Like others, that one a different thing. She used them, she said, make I wait. She use them again, like nothing they happen. No, life shouldn't be like that. I was talking to somebody the other day on my platform, WhatsApp group. No share link. For the past 2 years now, without the beg people made they not share link. Common link just to protect you. Link now the quickest way people tell they hack into your privacy, your data and all that. No share link into the platform. You go see people go share link, though they tell you say a mistake. If you people say you are learning something from Mr. Peter Obi, tell me, even though we know say Peter Obi not perfect, tell me mistake where Peter Obi don't do. Where we feel use against them today. Mistake, oh, I'm not saying waiting Peter Obi don't do deliberately. Mistake, oh, I'm not saying Peter Obi don't do. We can use against him. He not day. He not be perfect man, no, not get me wrong. But with all satanic APC don't look left and right, they don't see a mistake. Use against them. Talk less of somebody where you're deliberately they hurt you. Though wear garment, they feel pompous. It's not nice, please. If you know me, you know that I stand for what is right. I not get papa where I go protect. I not get mama where I go pray. I not get brother, sister, picking. If you know me, I'm very, very strict. I follow rules. You see, Peter Obi talk one thing today for the video why I play. Wait till he talk there, I take and come meet myself. He say he spent 30 years for UK. He don't get single criminal record. Now me be that. Now me they talk on that particular part. Now me, Elvis. So please, I don't really want to talk about myself. When I say, now make me tell to Nigerians now, say, where they talk, say that they force and talk. When I say, no, nobody is allowed to tell to Nigeria what to say on this platform. You can counter him, fine, for you to tell him that, now, no, you don't have right to give title to anybody here, except maybe you are the one anchoring the show. That's a different thing. But oppressing anybody or suppressing anybody on this platform is totally prohibited. Please make we follow rules, my people. Even me, myself, I'm not perfect. I'll make mistake tomorrow. But when I said this word do not, I don't tell so many people say this word do not they use them. Engineer Ken not there here now. Make una ask him. Engineer Ken is one of the people that have been my backbone on this platform. He started every journey with me. He was punished because of the word KKK where they use here. So please, Engineer Ken will be my own. Yeah, see him get issue for here the other day. See him jokingly talk something. I joined CM over Engineer Ken, even though he's my brother. That is me. That is me. Please, my people, stand for what is right. We can't change Nigeria when we continue like this to claim rights. Because the same satanic people, what would they fight? Now, right that they claim. Look at APC now. They never sworn them in. They're already intoxicated by the power. They're already ordering everybody, arrest this one, treason. Yeah. If they don't get the power, you know how many people they want to put for prison? We can't change Nigeria like that. We can't. Me, I stand for a better Nigeria. I must be able to portray a good example. Thank you. God bless you all. I'd like to move on to CJ. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us before CM. August CJ, please talk to us. Sir. Okay. Are you there, sir?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for.
Thank you so much, and God bless you. And everyone in the panel, I can see the only person I can see here, besides knowing that Elvis is here, is CM. I can see your face. Madam Rita, I thank you. Alex, I thank you so much for your analysis this morning and yesterday. You did a wonderful job. And thank you for always reminding us on what needs to be done. I always love to hear, listening to you, CM and Madam Rita, whenever you guys are talking. Elvis, please take it easy with Madam H. I understand she's a mother.
No, I don't have personal issue with her. She's a mother. I will always respect her. I'm just generally talking to everybody, not even only Madam H. I've never done anything before.
I understand from the angle you are coming from, but let me be honest with you. I love that woman's passion. I'm telling you, but I sincerely understand from the angle you are coming from. But let me just say my little bit, what I have to say. As for the issue of the wishes and the wizards endorsing Tinubu, it simply indicates that Tinubu is satanic, and with Tinubu going into power, it means that Nigerians will be plunged into more poverty. That's what I believe, and that means more satanic ways to make money for those who are ready to go in the ways of Buddhism. You know, that's why they are trying to endorse Tinubu. Talking about Sheyi allegedly spending over $11 million on house in London, I really think that we should be questioning ourselves where we think the money that is borrowed from during the time of Buhari administration, where they all went to. That's what we should be focusing on there, because we can see that those who shared in it are now using the stolen money to buy houses and invest it in overseas. About Buhari, talking about Buhari, I don't think that Buhari, if you judge by the character he has exhibited throughout all this period he has been in the government, I don't think he's a Nigerian. And I think if Buhari should leave Nigeria and go to Niger, we should make him to come back and come and answer for all the money that he borrowed and how he invested it. I don't think that at this point in time, with all the sufferings that Nigerians are going through, that anybody should have immunity. It doesn't matter if you're president or not. As for the judiciary, let me just be honest. Even a child born before 25th of February actually knew that P2B won the presidential election. And if most Nigerians think the way I think, there's no point begging them to do the right thing. For me, I've always thought this. There's no point begging the judiciary to do the right thing, because we all live in Nigeria. Nigeria belongs to all of us. We don't need to beg them. The only thing I think is that we should try as much as we can to make them to receive from and be served to drink from the same judgment they gave. That for me, that's it. No, we shouldn't be begging them, because we'll keep begging them and praying that God should help them to do the right thing, this and that. No, we shouldn't be begging them. They are being paid to do that job, and they should give us the go use their whatever it is, the practice to give us our mandate back to do the right thing. I don't see how you are being paid to serve people, and the people that you're serving are begging you to do the right thing. For me, it doesn't work that way. And I just want to make this a few comments before I drop about. I'm not going to criticize NAIJA, but I just have to say this because it needs to be said. I have listened to you, NAIJA, and I believe that you speak very eloquently. But I think you need to change your ideology towards the decency of Nigerians. It's not really aligning with the likes, minds of people in this panel, if you ask me. The way I see it is comparable to one Kulata who wears masks and talk trash most time in one forum I know about. I think Mr. CM will actually know who I'm talking about. From the ways of your contribution to NAIJA on this panel, I have come to realize that you do not focus more on the ways of systemic satanic government that push the whole Nigerians into serious mental slavery. You only judge the attitude of what emanates from those who their rights has been trampled upon, who are doing anything possible to survive. That brings me to the issue of survival mode. By survival mode, I mean how people who are placed on the lowest ebb are trying to survive. They have become so animalistic. I can tell you that if you see what a lot of Nigerians are passing through in different countries, all these countries where they are traveling to, many of them have passed through a lot. Talk of what of those who are in Nigeria are passing through. I don't think that everyone or any one of us has any moral justification to judge anyone in Nigeria trying to survive. I'm telling you. Many years ago, sometime in 2010, I didn't see, but I was in China when it happens, when a Nigerian, a youth in Nigeria jumped from 4-story building, and got paralyzed because he was trying to escape from immigration officers in China. And a year later in Guangzhou, another young youth jumped from 5-story building and died instantly. And that caused Nigerians in Guangzhou to start demonstrating. Now, anybody that lived in Guangzhou in China at this point, or basically in Guangzhou at that point in time, know the story I'm talking about. Now, we all know how Nigerians are desperately trying to escape Nigeria. Those who are trying to escape through a desert, those who are trying to escape from seashores, different ways. They don't want to face Nigeria. Nigeria is so evil and satanic. Nigeria has plunged a lot of people into so much hardship and suffering. So for me, I think if we come here to Nigeria, focus on those who are plunging Nigerians into this evil. I think that's why we are here, to make Nigeria a better place. We are not here to criticize any individual citizen, any citizen who is trying to survive. Nobody is perfect. The way I see it, nobody is perfect. We're all trying to survive. But what I'm going to tell you is that when people are trying to survive, they will do anything possible in order to live. Human beings are the line between animals and human beings are not far. When human beings are trying to survive, at some point in time, they tend to become animalistic. That for me. That's very much I have to say. I will beg you to, Nigeria. I'm not here to criticize you. I want to beg you, please try as much as you can to see that you align your discussion towards focusing on those who are making Nigerians to suffer, not on Nigerians who have suffered so much. None of us has any right, any moral justification to judge anyone who are suffering in Nigeria trying to survive. Thank you so much. God bless you.
God bless you, CJ. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. Guys, please bear with me. Let me quickly take one or two calls. Thank you very much, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us quickly.
Hello, my people. I'm always excited when I have my call picked because I know I may have called several times.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. NAIJA. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, all our panels. You guys do. I keep praying maybe one day I'll just make out time, take a full day off, come and sit in the panel and, have a full 8 minutes to talk. So I just honorable mention to Madam Nena, Busy Brain, Madam Rita, CM, all of you are listening, and but I want to make a quick make a submission. I want to tell everybody that is on this platform, majorly for those that I have no doubt in my heart that so many of us that are here are by divine intervention, divinely designed to be here. Mr. NAIJA, you are one of them.
Thank you.
So don't let anything, it is beyond, when everybody keeps saying they don't understand, they don't know, it's beyond anybody's imagination that a young man will devote his time. And I know because there is a divine hand that mandated you to do this. So do not be afraid. Don't be dismayed. Don't let anybody, he that brought you to do this, he is with you. I have a scripture I want to read. It's Psalms 24 verse 1. It says, the earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof, the world and they that dwell therein. What has happened to Nigeria is God gave some people, a privilege to, govern Nigeria it's a privilege. It is not a right, but they have misused it. They have misappropriated the wealth of this nation. Nigeria, if Nigeria is well managed, Dubai will have nothing to tell Nigeria because there is a great resource in this country that are human resources.
Exactly.
All over the world. Any country that is doing well, go there, you will see Nigerians there. So we have what it takes, but the people that are given this opportunity, they have misused it. That is why God has raised you, Mr. NAIJA. God has raised Mr. Peter Obi and a few others to channel Nigeria to where it's supposed to be. You people keep hearing me saying a new Nigeria is possible. How God is going to do it, I don't know. But so many times people don't understand this God. I want to say this. Please give me just one more minute. Where I was November last year, I had no clue, no idea what it was. I received instruction to take a 3-week leave. I had no idea. I didn't even know. I don't listen to radio I don't listen to radio, I don't listen to TV. I didn't know it was for Nigeria's election. And I know God raised a lot of people. All these witchcraft that they woke up late. So don't let and nobody should be worry about whether if they had done what they have done before. If it has succeeded, they wouldn't be coming out now to begin to try to harass people. And the oral festival is done in midnight. When all the portals were shut against them, they now start harassing people doing oral in the daytime. That is the same thing these witchcrafts are trying to do now. Don't worry, we are going to see. Let everybody relax. Let's do, Come in every day if you can come and listen. Whatever you can contribute, Nigeria is going to change, whether they like it or not. Thank you so much. I appreciate this opportunity.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Augustine, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. You were here earlier on. What happened? We lost you. Unmute yourself, sir.
Good evening, NAIJA Watch, and good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir.
All protocols duly observed, and welcome to our usual platform. Actually, yes, I was there. I was here earlier on, but I had to leave. There's something I wanted to attend to. I know it may take a bit of a time, so rather than occupy the space and maybe drop a note, I will come. I said I
No,
better.
that was nice. That was nice. Thank you.
I said, let me. If you say if I come in, good. If I don't, I phone. But thank God I'm able to come in. Anyway, from what I've gathered, though I didn't watch, I know that P2B's interview is still reverberating. That is what I could gather from what people have been saying, and maybe even those that phoned. So that is to tell you the strength of character the man has. In fact, like I told you, NAIJA Watch, I begged you, I said, look, if anything, maybe I think the most important thing to you should be your certificates. So please record this and keep it next to your certificate. Once in a while, into it. So you use it to tell people that this is the man you devoted your platform for, because you saw in him what most people did not see, or I mean, not they did not see, but they did not see. You saw it earlier than most people, not because people know. Some I know, but because you know what I mean. So the man, you see, the type of politics they play in Nigeria. That's why whatever it is, there's what they call politics of destruction. P2B, let's recap, said, go and check. If there's anywhere a kobo is missing or anything traceable to me, I stop campaigning. It's not now. He said this maybe 6 months ago, and he keeps saying it. He said, I stop campaigning. Till today, it was a challenge thrown to more than 100 million Nigerians. Let me not use 200. Let's say more than 100 million. Everywhere. Even all the journalists, they couldn't even investigate to find out. Even his opponents. Till today, he said, if you find anything, I stop campaigning. Do you know what shocked me in this interview? Because I think the analysis is also a part of what we are here for. He said he lived in UK since how many years or what? He said when he was here, he acquired the almighty indefinite leave to remain, or what we call till I die. Could you believe a man, instead of progressing to citizenship, to have a British passport, on his way going back, he went and surrendered, said, take your indefinite leave back. Now he's applying for visa each time he wants to come here. What does that tell you? He's not greedy. That is one. That is the meaning. He acquired indefinite leave to remain. And in those days, it should have been a case of, oh no, after that, maybe the next you get your citizenship. But he never. And maybe that was the time they will say, oh, Nigeria is still good. What for? But now, look, when he said it, I couldn't believe it. He said he handed over everything, said, have your something back. I'm going home. I'm going to Nigeria. But the thing is that sometimes I don't know why. Is it that Nigerians do not like good things? But no, sorry. I know they do. The masses know. But, the media, Nigerian media is a problem. It's a burden on the people. That's what they call disease burden in public health. World Health Organization makes a publication every year. The disease burden of journalism in Nigeria is enormous. Our journalists supposed to be the torchlight. Let them do what Zeke did. West African pilot, show the light, show the light, and people will find the way. These are the type of things media should be writing editorials on, but they won't do it. Rather, they will be following Tinubu bumper to bumper because of what they will give our article. This is a man. This he said it. Look at what he did, and now, not even just to talk of it, Asari Dokuba accused him of being a citizen of Solomon Island. P2B said, I don't even know where that Solomon Island is. Can you imagine? Asare Dokubo? Because their principal, Tinubu, is being citizenship has come to light. So they have to, to square up, to balance up. To after all, P2B is a citizen of Solomon Islands. Can you believe? Can you imagine that? Now, what is the other one? I wouldn't like to forget it. This one that the lie. Oh, P2B has met with Tinubu. All this type of a crude, that is, and this is a country with more than, according to Audu, more than 190 universities and still counting, and they are churning out students. Yet the narrative of the discourse, public discourse, has not been influenced in any way. A journalist will be writing or whatever. Oh, P2B has met with Tinubu to do what? And look at what P2B said. Say it never take place. I never met him. As simple as that. Why are they doing all this? I could ask a question. Do Nigerians really want to, are we really going forward? Are we going backwards? The press has a lot to do. They've not started. All they are doing is to cover criminals. I'm calling out our media, especially the print mainstream media in Nigeria. They are too biased. Even when they see a clean candidate, what did P2B do? What did P2B do? I remember one this thing I watched today, one chap commenting. He said, what did the Igbos do that they are punishing them? But this is not Igbo now. This is, what did P2B do? The best candidate since 1999. Somebody who is telling you what and what. Okay, look at the way he finished off Lai Mohammed. That man should be ashamed. If really he knows what he's doing, he may say, I'm a lawyer, BA French, University of Lagos, IFE, then LLB law, called to bar, BL, and they're making noise. P2B said the money they should have used to fix school, that's what is going to waste. Enter executive class, going to Washington to tell Americans what they know more than him. Why do you see? The thing is that Nigerian officials, they do not understand how government works sometimes. There is nothing you are going to tell American public, American government. They may listen to you, give you a cup of tea, pose with you for photograph. When they want to know the truth, they call their ambassador. That's why they have embassy in Nigeria. Their own, whatever you tell them, the man who they listen to, before they reach any conclusion, they must talk to the ambassador. That is the duty. Now you left Nigeria with taxpayers to Washington and be talking nonsense. From there you go to London again, but they have ambassadors in Nigeria, and they know it more than you. And their media, they've written editorial. If anything, the letter Chimamanda Adichie wrote to Joe Biden, is enough to seal Nigeria's hope. She's a writer of global acclaim. She has collected honorary degrees, doctorate, even from MIT and Harvard. Do you know what it means for you to be called a Harvard fellow? MIT, you don't buy it with money. They must have looked at you, and if they give it to you, it's like you give somebody an egg to be holding so that it doesn't fall. With the Chimamanda stand, she cannot talk flippantly. Every word she will put down, she will think twice. Every sentence must be edited, as if she's writing a PhD thesis. Every sentence must be edited, because if not, her reputation will go down. She had better not speak. For her to put it in writing to open direct to George Bush, they will read it in the White House and look at what she's saying. And sometimes the message is the messenger is more important than the message. They will look at who is talking. Chimamanda, this lady is writing this. They will have to look into it, and they compare it with the report they are getting from the ambassador. Now, Lai Mohammed will go to Washington and think he can convince. Maybe he went to buy his own house. After all, Keyamo has gone. Probably that is what he went to. Maybe indirectly to go and make a selection of the house, because very soon they will hand over. So to go and make a selection of some maybe bungalows somewhere in Texas or wherever he will like to live. You see, let them not run P2B down. Nigerian people, they've prayed in the mosques, they've prayed in churches, they've cried, they've wept, they've died crossing the desert. Some of them will say, God help us. Out of 100 million or 200 million people, bring somebody from among us. This man came. He wasn't giving money. In fact, he wasn't cut from the same cloth like the rest. He came clean. God just brought him. Despite all allegations, I've never seen a man as clean, a politician. Let me not say a man. He's the cleanest Nigerian politician ever. Let me put it this way. And he has been examined. Imagine somebody, which politician will just say, go and verify. Or if you find anything like this, I stop campaigning. Till today. Imagine that type of boast. Yet, we should have, instead of the press to help in promoting him, say, look, this is what we want. But those journalists writing, they will, after doing all those rubbish, they will go and queue for petrol for 700 naira a liter. They don't care. But somebody who will help you solve the problem is there just by talking, by telling you these are the problem, this is what we are going to do. For the first time, you hear a politician saying, those people that carry laptop, you call them Yahoo, I need them. We will tell them what to do. Is that sense that they should have used to do something good, they're using for criminality? If you call them, you put them that you channel them the way it should be. He said, when I came to Anambra State, Anambra was a 25 on the white league table, or your state 26. His target was at least within 3 years we should get to number 10. He said he did not retrench any teacher. He did not sack. It's that same teachers that are in school that we are doing all those things. He now called and said, look, this is how we have to do. This is where we should be going. Forget about where you are going. This is the way. By just talking to, and things changed. Things changed. Before he said he didn't sack anybody. Though you see those same teachers. So there's nothing really wrong, like Chinua Achebe said, with the Nigerian climate. It's just that our leaders are too greedy and too wicked. Coupled with the journalists they put in their pocket, they are too wicked because not everything you are going to see. That's why in the West, the journalist breaks a story. It's the journalist, because you are the conscience of the public, so to speak, or something close to it. You have to let us know that you will be hiding it. All these Tinubu secrets, some journalists, they know it, but they won't talk. I challenge one of them when they say the worst thing is this social media. Social media has given everybody power. No responsible people are writing rubbish. I told the man, say, look, social media is the best thing to ever have. In fact, after industrial revolution and whatever revolution, social media revolution is at least it happened before me. Because this time, you are not only under the papa bullying of the media owner that you must write, say TVC. How can TVC, Television Continental, criticize Tinubu? Can you imagine them sitting down to analyze Tinubu and draw? That day, all those journalists, they get sacked. Or the Nation newspaper will start to write editorial against Tinubu carrying a PICC, no, they can't. See, that's what we are saying. Or maybe Ndoko Baigbena may do something and they're right. This is exactly why social media is the best, because you have the power. As long as you can be able to articulate and analyze issue, you articulate, but do it objectively. You put it out. So the news breaks up everywhere, on your WhatsApp, on Instagram, on a Facebook, everywhere, on Twitter. So in fact, you can't cope with reading everything. But then now you are informed. Yet our media people will be covering instead of them to expose. How can Nigerians not write editorial to match what the Financial Times of London wrote about our election? The Washington Post, the opinion of world press condemned it. Yet our media kept quiet, and it happened under your nose. Yet all you want is something should continue. If you can buy your Jeep and buy your this thing, then that's okay. You're a journalist. They are shortchanging the people. The journalism profession in Nigeria, to be honest with you, is dead. I'm saying it, and I'm saying it unquote. I mean, dead. I have to mean what I mean by dead. It's not vibrant. It's unhelpful. It does not help the public at all. They are even fighting against us, because when you cover all these deals, can you make a deal in UK and the media know it? You are gone for. Boris Johnson, just let me write. Boris Johnson lost his position as prime minister just because they said everybody is on lockdown. With his own money, he was having a party small with maybe closer staff, and they were eating and drinking. No more. He denied it to know, and press keep carrying it until he left. That is what they mean by representing the people. But in Nigeria, all they want is to run P2B down, run the man down, keep talking. So if they can't get to
But
you,
they
they
will not
use his ethnic
succeed.
group. That is it, you see. And that is why when you look at it, you then said, you see, this is the way to put it. Why then did you cry to God? Is God going to bring another Brazilian to come and be your prime? Of course, no. It must be from one person from among you. And God decided to choose this man from among you. From among you. And yet you are, who do you expect? Who do you expect? Instead of you depressed to carry him up and say, look, so far he gave us a challenge 6 months ago, and from now, I mean, you can write editorial. I wish I'm a journalist or to India. I say he gave us just the editorial. He gave us a challenge, and so far I've not had anything. What sort of man is this? But they won't do it. Or they're talking of inauguration. When they inaugurate, you see but he got first class. Today he will be telling you, the constitution said this. But what are you really talking about? You are interpreting constitution where you are Rise News. Constitution say this. After all, this. Look at these people. I say these are the real enemies of the people. When they speak like this, you don't expose the eyes of the people to see exactly what they should see, so that they can reason. The press is to. They say the press, according to Thomas Jefferson, the media and the law courts are the pillars of democracy. These two things, if they fail, that is the end.
That is
Thank
the
you.
end. Yeah, you are right. You know, if they fail, that is the end. Thank you very much, Augustine. Thank you very much, Jaja, for the super chat.
Yo, Mr. Ibis, please, can I say one or two things?
Hold on, sir, please. Thank you very much, Mr. Jaja. Thanks for your super chat. Amaka of 4JB, thanks very much for the super chat. Oh, God. Hold on now. I need to put you on the backstage. Your network is not nice. Cost power. I'll come back to you. Thank you very much. Chidi Shukudo.
Sorry, was it me?
Super chat. Why all this interjection when I'm talking, for Christ's sake? Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you, Chidi Chukudu. Thank you, Jaja. Thank you, Amaka 4JB. Thank you. Thank you, Jaja, once again. God bless every one of you. Guys, please help us to like and share. If you can continue to press on the like button, we currently have 561. Can we take that to 600, please? God bless you all. Thank you very much. Thank you. God's power. I have somebody waiting. You want to quickly say something? Just wait, please. Somebody is waiting. Please, just wait. You know, Short Click. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Short Click, are you there?
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, we can hear you now. Short Click. Thanks very much for joining us. Please, where are you joining us from? Oh, your network is not pleasing as well. Okay, let's move on.
Hello.
God's power, are you still there? Short Click, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good evening to you, sir. Where are you joining us from?
Good evening to you. I'm joining from Italy.
Okay, wonderful. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Basically, I first of all want to appreciate your good work on this platform.
Thank you,
I heard you making some corrections based on the way some people were using and all of that. I think you were right on point, because some people, they don't really understand how these things function. So they just feel that they can say whatever they like, being that there is no NBC controlling this one and all of that. But there's still that body controlling this, which is the YouTube team, and they can take your channel down when you violate their rules. So everybody should take note of that. It's very important. You understand? So I really want to appreciate all that you've been doing, and I think this is my first time here actually.
Thank you so much.
In as much I don't make it to be a part of the panelists, I listen to your.
You're already part of it now.
Yes, I listen to every discussion that is being made on this platform. I really do appreciate. But one thing I just believe is definitely we cannot continue like this forever. There is a time that things will definitely change. it might even be a revolution at the end of the day. We don't know how it's going to happen, but we know there is surely an end. Just as the Bible said, it says surely there is an end. So an end will come to the suffering of every one of us. So, and at the end of the day, joy will become ours, you know. The countries that are doing well today, they are human beings governing them. So they are not angels. So we have people that can do well in this country, but just that the platform for them to govern is not given to them. Just as we had a supposedly free and fair election, but it turned out to be something else. So this is the situation we are facing in Nigeria. But I believe very soon we'll cross the hurdle, and every Nigerian will have a cause to smile again. Thank you very much, and I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Shocklake. To be honest, I would like to have you here on this panel again. Because on this platform we are learning from each other. So one person cannot pilot this ship. We got to do it together. It's a collective effort.
I think Lucky knows me very well.
Oh,
Lucky in France. I believe you know him. Yeah, he knows me very well.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
God bless you, sir.
Right.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Everybody have contributed, so let's quickly do the second round again. I'm going to be starting with Mr. Alex before to NAIJA now. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your patience. It's not very easy. I gave every one of you a long time today to talk, but this time 5 minutes, sir. Talk to me, Mr. Alex.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. NWATCH. Yes, I want to first of all make a clarification. I was trained to be law-abiding by my training. I'm a political science and public administration brought up, and it's my training to obey rules. In any case, I made mistake. He said that you make clarification or you render apologies. So for Madam Victoria, maybe you didn't know that yesterday, it was part of the topic that we were discussing. I forgive you because you jumped into the program. You saw us discussing at length Buhari going to Niger Republic to retire. It was a discussion that got interesting to everybody, and everybody joined, and NAIJA had to even give us the chance to talk. So if by any way, the way I talk, maybe you feel offended, I'm really sorry. I mean no disrespect, but this is how I talk. I'm passionate. I'm, by the grace of God, knowledgeable in Nigerian political affairs. I try to help. We are all here fighting together, like helping the Nigerian state. Nobody has anybody who is on payroll here. I've never met Mr. Evis before, but I love the guy because he's doing the right thing. And sometimes we should remember that Mr. Evis is doing this job alone, coming out every day. So sometimes it may offend you, it's normal. We all offend each other. I have offended people here too. Don't take it personal. So I just want to say that, and there are rules that guide social media. So you should also remember that he's building his platform. He has built it. So we should not destroy the platform for him. Sometimes we can get carried away. Even me, I get carried away, but I listen to instruction. If you are corrected, oh, I'm sorry, I take it back. Very easy. So my dear mother, Mama H.O., or my elder sister, anyone. So don't feel offended. It's not easy to do this job. Okay. Anyone, okay.
Alex, when you find my trouble, you don't take her back, oh.
So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Sometimes we get overboard. The problem of Nigeria is enough to push any of us overboard.
Mr. Alex, you did not offend me, and you spoke very well.
Yes, if you find it offensive anyhow, I'm really sorry.
No, you did not offend me. You spoke very well. All I was saying is the time spent. I didn't say you didn't say anything. Yes. You said anything wrong. It was perfect. It was your submission, but it was the time spent. Yes. Not just you. In fact, Mr. Elvis yesterday at a point said you have mentioned that 3 times already today.
Yeah, I remember.
It's not that it was offensive. You were right on point. You were correct.
I want you to know, madam, my time is running.
Just that it was
before Mr. Elvis will tell me to round up 1 minute. Okay, let me tell you something about me and to NAIJA. We have this way we talk. It's not offensive. To NAIJA, I respect him a lot. He respects me, and we laugh. We can't be bitterly, arguing constructively with facts and figures. We debunk ourselves. It's just part of the debate. It's just part of the aura. It's part of the
always can't read yourselves.
Yeah, we don't. We have never insulted ourselves.
Another thing, Mr. Alex, is you and Deborah. I counted how many times you mentioned Deborah's name.
Yes. If I catch Buhari, I will ask him about Deborah.
It was almost 12 times you mentioned the word Deborah. Yes.
Deborah was killed, a Nigerian student. Anyways, let me use my last 1 or 2 minutes to quickly summarize before NAIJA will come and counter me again. And NAIJA will not allow me to counter him too. So I respect everybody. Please don't find the way I talk offensive. If you do, I'm really sorry. And we are here to learn. I do not say I know it all. I learn. Whatever I do here is just voluntarily, and I'm happy to do it. Nobody forces me to come here. I look forward to the program every day. If you don't see me here, either I'm very tired or I'm very busy. So don't put anything to heart.
If you are not here, but you are watching,
yes,
that's how dedicated Alex is watching.
Yes. If I'm not watching it now, immediately in the morning when they are doing their premiere, I'm watching it anywhere I am. So it's like that. So don't get it twisted. Anyways, let's go back to the nitty-gritty. Once again, I'm very happy with the way Mr. Peter Obi responded, debunked all the lies, all the fallacies. I'm very happy. By the day, these guys are really getting uncomfortable. This is why the witches and wizard issue. This is why they brought about the conversation of Oyedikbo and whatever, the fake doctored audio tape. This is why they brought in London interrogation by the immigration. This is why they brought in duplication of identity. A lot of things. Why are they doing all that if they are not, getting the heat? We are the ones putting them on fire. You don't know. Madam Victoria, Mr. Elvis, Mr. CM, Mr. NAIJA, even sometimes it's not really straightforward, but yeah, Madam Rita, everybody here, we are bombing, and other sister platforms too. There are some platforms I listen to, though I don't go. Some people try to invite me once in a while. I don't go, but I listen to them. They talk the way we talk. They behave the way we behave, but I just enjoy their program. We are all putting them on fire. They know. The social media has come to help us. Madam Rita said, God gave social media to this generation for the sake of Nigerians. And it has done a lot of help and damages to these wicked men and women. Social media brought the real results of the presidential elections. People have it in their phones. People have it in their iPad. Even some mainstream media have it. So we are doing a great job. We may disagree, we may not agree sometimes, but we are aiming. It's like going to the market from different directions. Difference of ideologies, difference of philosophies and vocabulary, lexicons or diction, So I leave it here. Thank you. Once again, I should say apologia. Thank you.
Thank you, apologia. Loco Abasha. Thank you. Okay.
I love that man.
NAIJA, please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me, NAIJA Watch.
For your patience.
I think regarding what I would just say briefly regarding what happened with Madam H. I think that was just a little bit of a misunderstanding, and I definitely understand the pressure.
NAIJA, why you go talk before me? Why?
No, please. Let him.
NAIJA, are you Femi Kuti?
No, I'm not.
Your voice sounds like Femi Kuti so much.
When I want to take this thing, go second, whatever.
So
we wanted to say Second World War. Bye bye.
No. Second section, yes.
I see. I understand the pressures you are under, Elvis, and sometimes it's easy for people to miss. Because when you get one strike with with YouTuber, It's not a laughing matter. This is a massive business that strikes can kill.
Let me tell you to Nigeria, you missing is not the issue, but telling you not to do it and you are doing it again, that's the issue.
Yeah. And because sometimes the reason why I'm saying that is because sometimes as panelists, when you are saying stuff, you forget that there's somebody that is going to take the heat after you are saying stuff. And I understand the passions that Mama H.O. has, and a lot of people respect her. So do I. And I think sometimes, Mama H.O., if you're listening, actually she did try to listen to an extent. It's just that Elvis didn't have the words to give her, because she did ask him what word should I use, and he didn't. But it's just a misunderstanding, and I think she too will want to pay more attention to what the hosts are demanding of you, because there are pressures that you may not be aware of. That I know for sure. This is YouTube. This is not his own independent studio that he can just do whatever he likes. So let's all just be understanding of each other here. And I think, you see, the thing about Elvis that one of the reasons why I return here is that the way he approaches this, he really tries to enforce rules, no matter how much pressure he's under from different angles. And I'm sure that stuff has given him more headache than anything else. And it's not easy. So we should always try to be generous to the host. I can understand things are a little bit tough. Yeah, I will leave it at that. For me, my pet grief recently that I observed amongst our people, that's why I keep going back to it, is our ability to communicate properly with each other and openly, freely with each other. And you can also see that maybe that's part of the communication breakdown that just happened on the show earlier on. We don't communicate openly and freely with each other in terms of us having a common goal to solve our problems. And because that area is where when family members are not very united on the goal, you can see that enemies can come and separate them. That's why Jagaban and Lagos and all this nonsense keep happening. They will separate us and get us to start fighting each other. And this is why I always encourage us to be as open as possible. And because we will need that in trying times. There are going to be more trying times that is going to come, and the more open we are with our discussion, no matter what has happened here, is as you can see, even Elvis respects Mama H.O. Everybody respects her, and it's a good thing. We are all knowing where our boundaries are now. All this communication, you are going to see that it's going to, we are all going to be better off for it. And I think this platform has done a lot of good. And I will encourage Elvis to keep his backbone and not let anybody bully him around and censor people and stuff like that. And because this is how you build. This is how you build structures. It's not based on individual feelings. It's based on systems. Thank you.
Thank you very much, to NAIJA. I appreciate that wonderful speech from you. I respect everybody on this platform equally. I don't look down on anybody. I just want us to change Nigeria, and let's follow instruction with the capital letter, instruction. Even though we make mistake, if I draw your attention to your mistake, just admit and let's move on. That's fine. I make mistake too. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me move to
Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
can
madam.
I quickly please say one thing?
You want to use your minutes now?
No, I just want to say one thing.
Okay, 30 seconds then.
Yeah. So next time you want to leave the platform, endorse it to the women too, because you've never endorsed the platform to the hands of the women.
Women are too busy, man.
So can I endorse it to you today then?
You know, I'm always sleeping.
No, because
endorse it to Mrs. Beauty Breezy.
Around. No, Madam
women have more responsibilities.
You know, because I have criticism on this platform.
No. It doesn't matter. Everybody love each other's. We can't. Okay, look.
Endorse it to a woman. All the time you endorse to the men, and then they overpower us.
No. Let me hold on, Mr. Alice. Hold on, Mr. Alice. on this platform. For example, the people we fight pass for this platform are NAIJA and ANALYSE, and they love each others. So, and when Madam Victoria came in, people see and say, now another person will go the cat with this. So it's a normal thing. It makes the platform beautiful. So, it's just okay. But yeah, if you know, so you're not go sleep, leave people, you can do 1 hour or 2 hours. Why not? I can do that. Yes, I don't mind.
Mr. Davis, let me shock Madam Victoria a bit. There was a time I was being corrected here almost on a daily basis.
They shock people.
there was a time I was being corrected here almost on a daily basis too. Alex, you can't say this. Alex, you can't say that. Alex, take that back. Take that back.
You are talking about you. What about my senior brother, Engineer Ken?
That one.
Engineer Ken, every time you're not the quarter for a year, but it's still my elder brother. So please,
it's like that.
Elder brother will be using to kill them there. That brother to say, "Why your word? Why your word?"
Did you hear what Mr. Obi said when they asked him about Professor Shoyika? He said, "It's my elder brother."
If you want finish this,
but you know that man. Obi said, even these obedient people, you see how they attack me to some.
Yes,
obedient, they don't spare nobody. I just love it. It's like that. Sometimes they attack him too. You know, when I don't know what funeral he went to and he was speaking highly of the person, and they were like, no, don't say.
No, okay. Atlantic on the comment section. Of course, we will give Madam Victoria. Maybe we'll give her 1 hour today to handle. If she Madam Victoria go sleep, leave everybody for here. She will sleep. You know,
well, the fan they go. Madam Victoria, are you there?
By the way, who was snoring yesterday on this platform?
I believe that was Alex.
No, not me.
No, okay. maybe to Nigeria.
No. Yeah, to Nigeria ran away at the time. He slept off.
Somebody was snoring really hard yesterday. Oh my God!
It wasn't me at all. I was awake now. Me and this guy was.
Yesterday was a funny one. Then somebody was eating ice cream. Somebody was snoring.
Madam Victoria, EFCC chairman. I can see. How do you see everything?
How you take no sell ice cream?
Madam Rita doctor can now say Madam Victoria go sleep. You go sleep, leave it.
Oh my yes, platform is a sleeping pill for me. Oh my God. Anyway, you guys have fun. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let me hear from Onero. Onero, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you all. God bless everybody on the platform once again. Mr. Ivis, I will always say thank you for anchoring this platform very efficiently. And Mr. Alex to NAIJA, well, everybody has an opinion. We must learn to respect everybody's opinion. Initially, I was also thinking Madam Victoria was not fully on board on the Peter Obi transformation. But over the course of time, I'm somebody that tried to listen, even though I don't like the person or I don't like the angle the person is talking from. I respect that person's opinion. If I have to argue, I go dig out the facts and argue based on the facts, you know. So that being said, we need to redirect our energy and focus back to our mandate that was unlawfully taken away by these evil cabals. These evil cabals, the APC evil cabals and their members. Now, the appeal court has fixed hearing to listen to Peter Obi's petition, an argument for on the 10th, 11th, and on the 12th. What are we doing? What are we strategizing to do on that day? Many people are making plans. Let us, at this point in time, encourage our people back home. This is where we can now say we want to either finance, as the case may be, or organize people that will represent us peacefully in America here. When there's a case in the Supreme Court, a very sensitive case, you see those for the case and those against the case. They go to the steps of the Supreme Court. Some may even spend nights sleeping, camping, to make their voices heard, even if the judgment may either be in their favor or may not be in their favor. But they will make their voices heard. But in our case, because the judiciary has taken us for a fool and for a ride, we must strategize, organize, plan, mobilize our people to go to that court hearing, to be at the steps, if there are over there. If they can be in the courthouse, 1 or 2 persons must be in the courthouse to give us report if they are not going to transmit it. Let's begin to organize in that regard as we continue to speak up, for our principle and for our mandate. Like I said earlier in my first deposition, there is confirmation from INEC Potter that Peter Obi actually won Benue State as well as he won River State, which has been confirmed by a media, Premium Times, as the case may be. Those should be our focus. And then on those, I don't know how to put them, those that have been trying to attack Peter Obi for one reason or the other, I want to tell all obedience in Nigeria, all obedience in America, all obedience in Europe, in Germany, in Italy, in France, in the UK, in Romania, wherever they are all over the place. Like Mr. Edwin or whoever that spoke from Germany earlier. Peter Obi said, Lai Mohammed, I can say that because he's a confirmed liar. The money is spent to come to America and the money is spent to go to the UK to spill out BS. I will use the right word. To spill out nonsense from his mouth about Mr. Peter Obi, which are not verifiable. He should have used it to build houses or build school in his village, or in his state, or in his local government. Edwin said, between that time and this morning, obedience have gone around. I trust them. I told them they're messing up with the wrong generation. Some of us may be approaching certain age, but those that are under 30 are articulate, they are efficient, they are organized. No matter how they want to tag Nigerians, I say Nigerian youth, I believe in you people. Both the educated ones and the semi-educated ones, and even not the non-educated ones that can use the internet, that can use their smartphones, they dig out the information. We will continue to put them out. On Mama Esho, I don't want to speak about her, but I want to pick one thing he said. We will construct a hall of shame for the judiciary. We now know their names. Let's begin to construct that hall of shame with their pictures. Those that do well will go to hall of fame. Those that do not do well will put them in the hall of shame. Thank you very much, Naija Watch, and I rest my case at this point in time.
Thank you very much. Information just reaching me now that Nigerian government is begging United Kingdom government to forgive Ecuador. So thank God that we are going to leave this program to continue running. So because of that, I want us to talk on that. Yes, I want us to talk on this. You see, anyway, let me move on. Once everybody talk now, we can start that one as the third segment.
Or should we just start again? Starting with me again.
Hold on now. No, that program. I don't want anybody talk about that now. It goes being on the third. Or should we just start talking about that now? You know?
No.
Okay.
Just go around again for
reach everybody
justice
before we talk about that. Yes. Okay. Let me quickly move on now to Mother Victoria. Mother Victoria, please talk to us in the between 3 minutes, or because we're starting on another
between 3 to 15 minutes. Okay.
No. 3 to 5. You see, we don't have put it for.
You know, yesterday I called into a group yesterday, 2 days ago or something. That's Voice of the People, I think he called that, to send his Rufai's group talk show, and I said that
that's Rufai's YouTube,
the NDLA, something like that. They discovered drug. Then Tinubu visited them. Then the NDLEA, they burnt the drug. They said that one of the inauguration team member, the NDLA daughter, is there. Does that mean it's a payback time? You know, so the daughter of the NDLA's head or chairperson is part of the Tinubu's lineup for his inauguration. So I think he's trying to pay back for just dying down that drug deal.
That is the daughter of Buba Marwa now, the former Lagos State military governor. That's the daughter. And he's the head of NDLEA.
So that means, you see, I'm trying to put these puzzles together. So it's like Tinubu is trying to do, like, say thank you for dying down, because that case of the drug that was discovered at Ikorodu, that case just died down. And now that Sheyi Tinubu has been busted, I hope he goes to jail for that. And what is the NDLEA going to do? Are they going to probe? Are they going to probe or check into this? Or are they going to wait and say this and that? What are they going to say? Because I think NDLA, Mahmoud, these people are branches of APC. They all will be gone anyway when we get our mandate back.
Madam, let me tell you one thing that is
No, plain. Hold on. I have 3 minutes only. Hold on. Now, then I have a question for Mr. Elvis, which don't answer now. You can answer when it's your turn. When you call somebody satanic, and by the way, I like the way you pronounce it. I'm trying to use that same way to say satanic. Who do you think we endorse satanic people? Holy Spirit? Holy Ghost? No. They are going to be satanic people are always endorsed by witches and wizards. So that is that on that. That's what I want to say on that. And now I forgot one more important thing I really wanted to say. But that is what I think is going on now is Tinubu. I said it and I've been saying it. And they said that Chimamanda Oshibajo called Chimamanda to come and endorse the book or something. And now APC is fighting Oshibajo, telling Oshibajo that he's anti-party. And you remember I said it here. You guys should start calling me a prophetess, actually, because everything I say always comes to pass. I said it here that more people are going to be coming out because it's becoming so real that this guy, Tinubu, is not going to be the president. It's not going to be the president. Whichever way God is going to handle it, let God do what he alone can do best. We will do our part. Everybody is doing their bits and pieces. And I'm not religious, but I know that, there's a way. God will make a way. So that is, I'm not done. It's up. Okay.
Yeah, it's up. Don't worry. You have enough time now when we start in the next 1 second.
I'm going to anchor it so I will be the one to do most talk. Don't worry.
No,
you ain't
no,
go
what?
sleep. You that will sleep off.
No. Mr. Alice, make she do it today. I bet make we
No,
just
Alec.
in case she sleep, we'll take her from there. Me day
You-
as well. But let her do it. Let's see. Make we see whether to be honest, make we see if she's that authoritative. If she can even rule a country. Make we see through this small platform first.
I have dual citizenship. In fact, I have triple citizenship. I can't rule no
Now
country.
my body she go get power. Mr. Alice, you have 2 minutes.
You
That she
and
go tell me.
Margarita cannot be a president in Nigeria. Sorry.
I have 3 citizenship. Like
Okay,
all
let's
right,
move
guys.
on. Oga CJ, please use your 3 minutes on this one, but we'll have enough minutes from the next topic soon. Oga CJ, are you with us?
For me, I don't really have much to say. I think I've said
okay,
what
sir.
I have to say. You know, I actually believe if you have to hear anything from my mouth again, it has to be on the ways and manners in which we go about this stuff, because I believe that we Nigerians, we talk a lot, we know how to talk, we know how to paint words, but I always try to call on how do we take more actions to fight against this evil that have overshadowed Nigeria. So I don't really have much to talk. Anybody who is going to contribute on how we're going to deal with this evil, I'm ready to listen. So I'm here, I'm listening. If I have anything to say further, I will let you know now.
You just come in. Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for the passion for Nigeria to change for good. God bless you. Okay, Oga CM, please use your 3 minutes quickly on this one as we start on the next one straight away.
Okay. What I want to say, just to reiterate or to reinforce what you said earlier regarding rules. Actually, I don't know the rules that YouTube hands over to you people, the operators, but whatever you tell us, I have to agree with you. Because I know something like this, there are guidelines, but because you do not read them out to us or you do not publish it for us to see, so I have to trust you. In this case, I have to trust you. I don't need to verify, So whatever it is, part of your duty as a moderator is to guide. Sometimes I may go off the rail, but what if you tell me stop, don't use this word, and I stop? I know that you're doing it in good faith. So let it apply to everybody. I know that because of the unfortunate situation Nigeria is in, whilst those of us, when we get angry or angrier than the rest, is because when you are abroad, you find out that for 60 years, Nigeria is still struggling with the basics: food, water through the pipe that we come through the pipe, and then electricity. I often tell my junior brother when we used to talk, I said, the white man, not that I'm praising them, but they left their country, came to our place. They didn't see us drinking pipe-borne water. They felt it's something good. They gave us pipe-borne water. At least put it in some areas where they call when they were in charge. Now they left after independence, meaning that a white man can give a black man pipe-borne water. Why can't a black man give the fellow black man pipe-borne water? That is what we should be thinking. That is only when you reason this way, not really only, but if you reason along this line, you understand the enormous damage we do into ourselves. A white man came and said, oh, in our country, where I come from, we drink pipe-borne water, which is treated clean, good. Let me extend it to you people, since I'm in your country. Now they left us, and where they left is where we are. So giving pipe-borne water in cities is a problem. So that is to tell you that what a black man can do to another black man. That is the issue. But then you have to understand, we conducted the election. The laws were made by us. The white men didn't tell us to make the law. We decided to put our electoral laws, electoral this. We said the card reader is not working. We want beavers. It wasn't imported. It was the ingenuity of a Nigerian working with INEC, and it tested. Now roll it out for us to use. A white black man has to deny, start to bongo. You know, after cutting a bush, you cut the grasses, the trees in the side the thick forest, removed it, built a mansion, and then you start to pour petrol on it to destroy it. See, that is how the wickedness of our leaders. When you reason that, sometimes when you think this way, I know sometimes just talking about when I hate you. When you think this type of, when you reason this way, you won't be yourself again. You will go off the rail. But then, NAIJA, you are here to guide us. So that is the wickedness. That's why we are where we are now. We brought a homegrown technology to use, and we are using it. INEC decide to just do not imagine, do that. When Lai Mohammed goes to Washington to tell them, hey, we decide to switch it off. Some people.
Peter Obi asked Charles, well, who did this to us?
so when, just let me quickly. So when Lai Mohammed go and be telling the Americans,
okay,
hey, we decided to switch it off. You know, they will laugh, say, how can you do that? So you don't have anything to jam it, or you don't have anything to protect. You know that you thought that he's trying to finish Obi off, but he's letting himself down.
Thank you,
Lai
Augustine.
Mohammed is a disaster.
Thank you,
God he will be
Augustine.
going in there. Thank
if you are still with us, you have enough time to expatiate on this when we get to Koromado. Let me quickly just give opportunity for the remaining two to talk to us so that I can read the article for you guys. Short click, please. I can use your 3 minutes quickly on here. If you don't have anything I can pass, you can still talk later if you're still with us. Okay, let me move on now to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, please use your 3 minutes quickly, sir.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Edwin, not they do late night with us. They always, once you reach 10.
Let me tell you, let me answer that one. NAIJA Watch, once it is 1 o'clock, I'm not in bed. I can't sleep that night again anymore.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's not more possible.
Then at 1 o'clock, one night, so.
No. This is why I'm really happy now. After this one, I bye deal.
Okay, sir. Okay, that's fine.
So
that
let me quickly go to that Marwa issue. Babu Marwa, the former Lagos State military governor. He was the one that handed over to Tinubu. Now he's in charge of drug. And at the end of the day, when you look at it, 2 months ago, he lost the wife. The same Marwa Baba. He lost the wife 2 months ago. So if it is true that they just lost the daughter again now, that's a disaster on him. Well, that's what one has to find out. And why will you always want to liaise with Tinubu? The embezzlement that took place in Lagos with Marwa was unspeakable. And when Tinubu came in, he pretended he saw nothing. So people should get the picture of why they are kind of, going with one another. So only God knows. Now, as for the law from guiding the YouTube and whatever, there's even a new law now under EEC starting from 4th of May. More sanction, most especially delegate advance and whatever. So if you are operating any of this system, you watch out for unreasonable adverts. They said they will penalize
you. This is very good that is coming from you. Thank you. Because this
so from 4th of May, it is going to be another serious offense.
Exactly.
So now, after all that's been said, I just want all obedience Nigeria worldwide. There's something I want to start begging all of you for. From on the 10th, 12th, and 13th, all obedience, those that is available, please. If you want people abroad to send you money, you both make yourself available in the court premises. If it's possible for you to have the postcard of the judges saying, please do us genuine justice, please give us our mandate, please be fair to Nigeria, to be displayed on placards, I think it will be good. So from now on, I want to every day will speak to obedience all over Nigeria, all over the world. The one that can make themselves available in the court premises. Let them do. Let them go. It matters a lot. It will help a lot. So that they will not know. Obedience did not just speak through fully put ago. They speak and they are defending what they've spoken in the election. So that is what I'm begging everybody. Let every Nigerian, every obedient come out, attend this court premises, this court case proceedings. Let your voice be heard there. We didn't say go there and fight. We didn't go there and make problem. We didn't say go there and make noise to disturb the court premises. No. Be there. Let them see you people standing to defend your vote. This is the best place to defend this vote that we've all been crying for. Those who have not seen it, that to be necessary. I'm now letting you know that it is necessary to be there, to put yourself physically be there. Then all over news media, all over.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
NAIJA Watch, we should not make it to be one of the lining on display from now on until the end of that court sittings, please.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everybody.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. All right. You're going to be, because I guess one or two persons will join us now. You are going to bed, but continue to be watching us, sir, you know, so that someone else can come in as we take on this topic. Thank you.
Before we move on to a new topic, let me quickly make a joke. Okay?
Sure.
This is a joke, you association of commenters. Please. The joke is, Keamu, we said he bought a $350,000 home, and I says it's garbage. 11 million. Now we are talking, right?
Now I get where you are going.
Now you understand what I'm talking about. Now we cannot be talking that you dupe, you rig, you stole. Now you're stealing for That's what I meant. That's number one. Then the other one is, this is a serious one now. Do you know that Oni of Ife, after he commented his comments on the stolen mandate, you know his chamber was burnt down?
No. All this is allegedly. It wasn't. I think I got the message from one or two.
There's a part of it, not everything. Part of it was burnt.
No. We could not confirm it.
We could not confirm that.
No,
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Okay, Mr. Edwin, you came back again. You say you want to come out now.
Hello, NAIJA.
Madam, who is calling?
NAIJA Watch. I want to ask Madam Victoria.
Please hold on, Mr. Edwin, quickly now.
Is Madam Victoria from US?
Yes.
That's Upper Sagomba.
I don't know. Those are personal. We don't discuss personal issue here, please.
When I say Upper Sagomba, that is US now.
I don't know that. She lives in US. That's all. Thank you, sir.
I live in Bala Blue of you.
All right, sir. I need to remove you now because other person want to join us because you say you know they stay long. Go and sleep, sir. You are too old now. Go to bed. All right. Okay, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let us quickly go for a minute break before I'll take this because they just released this one like 1 hour ago. Can you imagine? You know, this country, not joke sometimes. But meanwhile, let's go for a minute break quickly. So we can take this together. God bless every one of you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you. This is a new, although I didn't cut anything, we are still normal. Everybody that is watching me, you are here. We didn't change anything. We only changed the title. That's all. The title on the screen only anyway. Okay. Thank you very much. Organ harvesting, Nigerian reps, Ecowas right UK court to forgive Ekweremadu, to temper justice. I don't know how they talk. Moko read them. Make for no say you see these people, they be joke when you see things like this. Sometimes you're beginning to ask yourself that what is happening here. Oh, CM, you don't take off. Oh, gas here. All right, let's quickly take on this. Let me bring this here. So we have a spot here, and if anybody want to come in quickly, since CM have decided to leave. Okay. All right. You guys can see from there.
Maybe not CM network. Oh, you can't tell.
No. Now, so it still come out yesterday. We understand. Not be network. But that's fine. That's fine. We are here. Let's quickly take on this. As you all can see, the organ harvesting Ecowas Parliament Rights UK Court seek clemency for Ekweremadu. Okay. The Speaker of the Parliament of the Economic Community of West Africa State Ecowas Parliament, Honorable Sidi Mohamed Tunis has written a letter to the Chief Clerk of the Central Criminal Court in London to temper justice with mercy over the conviction of the former Deputy Senate President, Senator Ike Ekweremadu and his wife. So we continue. Recall that Senator Ekweremadu and his wife, alongside a Nigerian doctor, Obina Obeta, were recently found guilty of attempted organ harvesting of a Nigerian trafficked to Britain to provide a kidney for their ailing daughter. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo had last month written a similar where he pleaded same for Ekweremadu. Okay, I don't know, say Obasanjo do that one to United Kingdom as well. Okay, all right. The letter by Tunis is addressed to the Chief Clerk, the Central Criminal Court, Old Bailey, London, CEC4M. Okay, that's the address. The letter, a plea for leniency, read Senator Ekweremadu. Read, unquote, my name is Dr. Said Mohamed Tunis, Speaker of the Field Legislature of the Parliament of the Economic Community of West Africa States, Ecowas Parliament, Community Parliament, an organization similar in nation and function as the European Parliament. I am also a former majority leader and currently a member of the National Assembly of Republic of Sierra Leone, where I have served since 2012. This one way they call it, so he never talk about the corruption way they kill Nigeria. Let's continue. All right, unquote, I'm aware of the conviction and pending sentencing of Senator Ike Ekweremadu, my predecessor in office, and his wife, Mrs. Beatrice Ekweremadu, who had just undergone trial at the Central Criminal Court, Old Bailey, over the breach of UK laws relating to organ trafficking and modern slavery. Unquote, I continue, Senator Ekweremadu had over a decade of service with Ecowas Parliament. Within that period, he was Speaker of the Third Legislature of the Ecowas Parliament from 2011 to 2015. He equally served as the first Deputy Speaker of the Second Legislature of the Parliament from 2007 to 2011. Ekweremadu is highly appreciated in the Parliament and the West African sub-region for his sterling roles in the development of the community parliament and the preservations of stabilization of democracy in the sub-region. I was to recall that as the first deputy speaker of the Ecowas Parliament in 2009, he chaired the Ecowas Parliament ad hoc committee on the political situations in Niger Republic and the Republic of Guinea. His effort in that regard contributed in no small measure towards resolving the impasse in two ECOWAS member states. As Speaker, he strenuously and diligently guided the ECOWAS Parliament in the actualization of the 2011-2015 strategic plan of the Community Parliament, among them the strengthening of the institutional role and powers of the ECOWAS Parliament and the promotion and defense of human rights, justice, gender, democracy, peace, and security in the sub-region. He rallied the parliament against unconstitutional takeover of power in West Africa, as well as the menace of terror, insurgency, and militancy. He visited virtually every flashpoint, sometimes at his very personal expenses. What are they talking about? In the quest to preserve democracy, peace, and stability in the sub-region. He continued, importantly, we to a very great extent owe it to his leadership, the enhancement of the power of the community parliament, a cause he dedicated himself and his resources to in the determined bid of the third legislature to transit the parliament from a consultative to legislative parliament. In addition, we will always be grateful to his leadership for the infrastructural transformation of the ECOWAS Parliament. I also wish to recall Senator Ike Ekweremadu interventions in his personal capacity towards the welfare of the parliamentarians and their constituents in special need throughout his long years of service in the community parliament. Many members of parliament had the opportunity of attending the annual Akasha Foundation Day, where B, together with his wife, doled out full scholarships and bursary award to indigenous students to brighten their future while equally empowering widows and the youth. Unquote. Continue. In which of Senator Ike Ekweremadu contributions to the West African Community Parliament and his knowledge of the sub-region, as well as his wide experience as ranking senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, longest serving presiding officer of the legislature in Nigeria, and a member of several international legislative institutions such as the International Parliament for Tolerance and Peace, International Parliamentarian Congress, Climate Parliament, among others. It could be understood why he had been a major asset to ECOWAS region. He remains a priceless resource, and his long absence owing to his circumstances since June 2022 has denied us his invaluable service. It remains dreadful if he faces a long prison sentence in the present circumstance. Concerning his daughter Sonia, I wish to state that it is a common feeling among parents, especially in Africa, not to bury or survive his or her child. I don't get that one. I'm sorry, I have to take that again. I wish to state that it is a common feeling among parents, especially in Africa, not to bury or survive his or her child. As a father, therefore, I can easily relate with the pains, dilemma, and crossroad of the senator and his wife over the health condition of their ailing daughter, who must still undergo a kidney transplant to stand a chance to surviving to fulfill her destiny. And who else could foot the bills better and also provide that moral support for the daughter. Question. It still remains Senator and Mrs. Ekweremadu. It is certain that Sonia cannot survive the absence of her parent in her present health condition. At this juncture, I wish to add that I totally stand against the crime for which the senator and his spouse have been convicted. The community parliament also stand against it. We do not support organ harvesting in any ways and by any method. Nevertheless, we believe that lessons have been learned, not only by Ekweremadu, but by everybody. Okay, they continue. In view of all this, therefore, I wish to fervently appeal to the Honorable Court on behalf of the Ecowas Parliament for leniency in meting out justice to the couple. We understand the position of the law, but only appeal that the Honorable Court put on a human face in these circumstances and temper justice with mercy, especially considering his good behavior and contributions to the good of the society. Which of the society, please? People need to answer me this question later on. Of good is, let me read that part again.
Just they read down, they go, we get answered.
Especially considering his good behavior and contributions to the good of the society. The less privileged and democracy. Which of the less privileged in Nigeria or Ecowas that side? All right, let's continue. Importantly, the typical Ekweremadu be one who is given to charity work and experience in lawmaking in Nigeria and internationally. Could also be very useful to the Nigerian and international community in public enlightenment and legal enforcement campaigns on organ trafficking to contain such incidents drawing from his personal experience. I believe that is it. Okay, that's a long note right there. Released today, yesterday, 2nd of May. That is it right there. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. That is all that I wanted to bring to your attention for you guys to know that this one a very strong case. Okay, we have Augustine back. Okay, that's good. Okay, we also, the link is there. I don't know.
NAIJA, when it concerns Ekweremadu, CN can never go anywhere. I knew he will come back. Never.
No. Well, if you get appointment, if you go anywhere, or not everybody likely.
Not when it concerns Ekweremadu. That's my point.
Okay. All right. Augustine, you are saying something.
I have the master sheet.
I can't hear you, sir.
Can you hear me now? I said
yes, I can hear you.
I have a Ekweremadu's master sheet here.
Okay, no problem, sir.
Where you get houses, you dey here.
Okay, all right. So on this note, my people, this is where we find ourselves. You see, before I go hand over this platform for Madam Victoria, back up with the men. But one thing I want you guys to understand, this is what we talk about all the time. You see, they are begging for this man. They say don't do well for our community, for Nigeria and all that. For me, you see, now Nigerians suppose they write this letter. Just imagine, say 1 million Nigerians write letter to UK government. You know what that one go be? 1 million. God forbid, say Peter Obi, God forbid, you get small problem. Now here what happen that day for UK. They say people will they queue for inside airport. Now it creates scene.
Yeah.
Okay, you know, just imagine, say they don't live on that day. 1 million, even too small, we go write letter. Say, But look, people with the write letter now, some cabals. I have said it. Good footprints means a lot. You will die one day. Everybody will die. Nobody will live forever. How do you want to be remembered, or what do you want people to remember you for? Look now cabals they write letter. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Victoria, are you there with us? Okay, Madam Victoria, if you are not there, okay.
Madam Victoria, yes. Quiet. She don't want to anchor the program.
No, she's here. She's here. Okay.
No, I beg. Give it to a guy.
Okay.
Well,
Let
that one
everybody
that look
run it.
like MC.
Okay, let everybody run it together. I'm on the backstage as well. That's not a
Yeah.
problem. This is a very important topic. Let's talk about it. So, but I would like to go ahead and start with to Nigeria because the way it be so, now to Nigeria be number one, followed by Alex. Then we'll take it like that, please. But at this moment, people that is running the platform is three
Wait,
people. Now the runner.
is it no? Is it sorry, just to clarify something? Is
We know the hear you
the
again.
letter written by Ruth?
Okay, I hear you now. I hear you now.
What happened?
I hear you.
Okay, I said, is it the letter written to British High
Yes.
Judiciary? Is it not the court
No.
by Ecowas France?
Yes, the letter is written directly to UK court. Let me look at. I just want to look at
the clerk of the court.
Yeah, the clerk of
the
Central
Old Bailey.
Criminal Court, Central Criminal Court, Old Bailey, London. Even the address is here. The address is here.
Okay.
You know, let me put this on the screen so that you guys can get.
Did I hear Ecowas also from the letter, right?
Yes, Ecowas 9 right and so plus Nigerian government. They join head together to write
about them.
Thank
you. I said I have a lot to say about them.
You know, so they say Ekoremadu don't help a lot of people for Nigeria, people where they suffer, people where they do this one. So they talk and I try to read that just now. On a see and the time why they read that just now. You know? So you see, good name is very good though. Oh God. The day you know that you're not gonna live forever, I think
our submission. We have a lot to say.
Okay, no, just hold on. Let me quickly put this on the screen so that everybody can get where the letter go. Okay, now where they send the letter go be that CM. I put that for screen.
Okay, Old Bailey normally, Old Bailey. Okay.
Yes, so now there. All right. The platform, in case anybody tired, so but this platform is between Oga CM, Mr. Alex, to Niger, and Madam Victoria. So anybody will come out in the other person will there, but I'm here on the backstage listening to what everybody's saying. Thank you. But Oga CM, please let Tuna just start talking because according to the way it is.
Oh, sir. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Tuna, please go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, them pleading for Equiremado. I don't know whether that should be their priority, but I always do like loyalty when it is being shown, even if it's between thieves or whatever incompetent people. They are loyalty to an extent is loyalty, and I will not see something happening to anybody here. I'm not going to try to assist. So even among thieves, loyalty is still loyalty. So from that point of view, okay, it's a good thing. And from another point of view, it's a good thing that if he's released, they should not release him and he comes to Africa to just come and start living a free life. I hope they are intending that they want him to be released from there and put in prison in Nigeria because he committed a crime. And that crime, I'm sure, I think if I'm not mistaken, it's also a crime in Nigeria. So you can't just commit a crime and they just wash it off as if it's nothing. But the poor man commits crime, he's going to be in jail and stuff like that. So this is the stuff that is quite important that they make clear. I don't know whether that letter indicates that they just want him freed, or they just want some reduced sentence, or they want him freed to come back to Africa to come and serve his time. Because those are
but what they were saying is that to temper justice to mercy, what does that mean? Maybe they want him freed completely because they were saying all sorts of good he have done in Nigeria and all that. So for me, if you can testify to the good thing you have done in Nigeria, that's fine.
He should never be freed. He broke the law, and it's a very, very significant law. You can't just keep getting freed when you break a law like that. And to me, the law is broken on the side of Nigeria, to not just from the. Because personally, I don't worry too much about law that is broken in foreign countries. It's the one that he broke against Nigeria. Because if in Nigeria it's illegal to offer people money to get their organs, then why did you break it? Because you think that you're going to somehow get away with it. So you should answer for it from that point of view. And yes, he shouldn't. I don't subscribe to the idea that any one of our people should be jailed overseas. Not one. No matter what crime, they should not be jailed overseas. They should be brought back to the continent and to answer for their crimes. That's where we should start drawing the line. But whatever they are asking for, if he's coming back, it's not for free. He should not come here and go free. No way in hell. That should happen. Instead of him to go free, then they might as well sentence him there. And I don't think Westerners would take that. If it was just Nigerian individual like Obasanjo writing, they will not take it too seriously because they say, oh, these were corrupt. But the fact that governments and regional organizations are pleading mercy right now, I think that could have an impact because these bodies have powers to cause problem for European citizens in their whole region. Because by the time they catch you in, if they don't catch you in Nigeria, they'll catch you in Benin Republic. If they don't catch you in Benin Republic, they'll catch you in Senegal. So they always have British nationals everywhere and they get into trouble all the time. And if the British refuse to listen, then they could use that as a way of retaliating. Because especially in Gambia, there's always some British people messing about with the Gambian people there. So they could get into trouble very, very quickly. So I think this might have an impact. But I don't know why they are suddenly crying for Ekuremadu. I don't see Nigerian government crying for Nigerians when they are being maltreated all over the world. Some of them are executed. Even Nigerians don't even bother saying anything. Yeah, they committed a crime, but the same thing is said for Ekuremadu too. Yes, he's a senior official of government, but he's also corrupt. From what I gather, this guy had 440-something houses. He's the one I always used to compare to Abacha that doesn't have them. And Abacha is known as the great thief. And this guy has 40-something houses, is not known as the great thief. And they are celebrating him, trying to free him now. You know, so this is the irony of life sometimes. You know, and the one that doesn't have excess properties all over the place is the one that is being seen as the greatest thief. So I think that whatever is going to happen, he has to pay for breaking the law. And that's for sure. And I also think that NAIJA Watch, there should be room also for delving into regional, African, and maybe international affairs on this space. The reason why that is will be useful is so that our people understand the events that shape the environment that they live in, and your viewers will benefit from understanding the bigger picture of things that are going on. You know, because look at Nigerians are in Sudan, they cannot even. They are being blocked from going to Egypt or going into Ethiopia, and let me return back to this Ekuremadu one. I think it boils down to if they are going to release him, he has to come to Africa to come and serve his term. Maybe a bit more lenient here, but he should serve, because if they release him and he just walks free, I think it doesn't look good on Africa. What is the point? He committed a crime, and the crime is a crime in Nigeria too. So he should, even if I support that they release him from London, but he should come to Nigeria to come and answer for his crimes. Thank you.
Just 1 second, 10 seconds.
No, it's my turn now.
No, Alex, I know. I just want to ask two Nigerians one question. I just want to